Yo. Yo. Eat the boogie. Yo, what up, Cider? Oh, is there supposed to be sound? That's such a great question. Typically there's sound. Oh, right, I had to turn this off for the video yesterday. There we go. Thank you. I'm also just, like, staring off into the distance. There we go. Alright. Alright, we back. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Okay. Let's make some decisiones. Ahora. You know, share the spice of life. Okay. First thing that we need to do is we need to get our setup back up to speed. Because we're still trying to do Shockwave. Totem for setup. Herald of Ash, Perfect Strike. We're trying to get an idea of what this looks like. Maybe I just put on cooldown and I use it as they're coming out of Stagger. Infernal Cry, Corrupting Cry. Corrupted Blood. Oh, I don't know why that doesn't work. I don't know. Shatter Supported skill creates an aftershock when they heavy stun enemy in the same amount. Does Impact Shockwave work twice? I guess I never thought about it, and I don't know the answer. Sunder is big. Armor Breaker, we're still using Armor Breaker. Explosion when you fully break, more attack speed. Sunder with more damage, sure. And then we can kind of, yeah, I mean, we can do Perfect Strike here too. Just have like a big, this is a little bit what I was kind of thinking about with the build, is mostly the idea of just like, what if all I do is, if they get prime for stun, I bone shatter. If they're not prime for stun, I armor break and I sunder. The moment that they are stunned, I hit him with, like, what if you just use all of them? What if that's how you play the class? The answer is you use all of the skills. So, the Encase in Jade is so weird. Doesn't really seem great. So we're gonna go Warcry, I think, is where we're gonna end up. Warcry. Right now we'll just leave this here because like we don't really have somewhere else to put it. I think we should also start collecting some data on like how much armor you're meant to use. In my most recent video where I covered basically what we discovered here, you know, I got a little bit of pushback from people like, oh, well, no, you really only use it on builds that don't do a lot of damage, which I totally understand. That is a logical conclusion to come to, except I don't think it's right because I think that every attack you would want to use in this game should exceed the armor of the target. Oh man, Crip gives me too much credit. I haven't learned level 44. I haven't learned everything that you do with the warrior yet. What was I looking for? This one. Yeah, what up YouTube? How y'all doing? How we doing, Grims? Okay, so explore the aspect of filth, apex of filth. And search for a key, and also I think I gotta find the mushrooms here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh right, and this map is nothing but dead ends. Oh yeah, then we get to run through this again. I forgot how much I very much did not like this set of maps. That's alright though. Yeah, what up? Get bent. What's up? Get bent. Yeah, so that monster has 1,000 armor. I'm just gonna start keeping like a running 600. This is all Act 3. I guess it matters a lot more in bosses, right? The armor breaking does matter a bit more for our totems that don't do a high base damage. Is that an accurate statement? Armor break. Get fucked. Armor break. Get fucked. And a boogie down, down to be. Let's groove tonight. Yeah, the spice alive. You know what is it? You know what is a game series that I myself do not play, because I don't do horror. But I do know an overwhelming amount of lore about, and am inundated with a lot of content for it, because I kind of watch every single video from like big creators that talk about it. That's right, Five Nights at Freddy's. Ah! What? Ma'am? Ma'am? Excuse me? Excuse me, ma'am? Is it my Zero Chaos? It is Act 3 normal. Who are you? Break! Ma'am? Thunder. Sunder. Oh, bang. Crazy. Let's groove tonight. Five Nights at Freddy's is a game series with like an insane amount of lore, which already like kind of draws me in. I'm a big lore nerd. But
I've no more room.
But I got a jeweler's orb. Am I at the point where I can kind of put everything away into my primary stash and just kind of use stuff as I need it. I feel like I kind of am, right? I feel like that's kind of where I'm at in my walk with Jesus here. Mostly, I don't want to do all this anymore. I don't want to have an inventory full, chock-a-block full of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes. Take care.
I ain't got no exalts. Where's that stash, though? Do I need this spirit? I just want to finish, like, I'm going to finish crafting this is what I'm going to do. What'd you get? Max life? Okay. You like that? Regen is actually not trash. More max life with more armor. Put it on. And what do I need to turn off for that? Scavenge plating or time of need? I don't need scavenge plating. What's scavenge plating doing for me, really, when you think about it? When you stop, drop, shut them down, open up, shop. This is just like such a good level 14 armor.
Yes.
Not that I need it, but it's so good. Do I elk this? Sure, why not? Boom. Rarity, cold damage, int. Let's groove tonight. Share the spice of life. Accuracy. Oh, I do drop accuracy. But it's got a bunch of rarity. You know I love rarity. I love rarity. Also just want more res, but I already have a ton of gold res.
Here to head.
I'm over it. Goodbye. Okay, so I think I want to hold on to the Jeweler's Orb until I get... Alright, I can't see fucking skills from a menu. What is stupid? What's stupid? What a stupid thing. Everybody tells me I'm going to love Stampede. I can see why. Stampede seems good. Supercharged Slam. I don't care about that. I kind of want to hold on to this Jeweler's Orb until I have Ancestral Warrior Totem, which is when I think shit gets good. Or maybe Seismic Cry, when we swap over to Warcry. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to hold on to it. And my one Greater Jeweler's Orb. I think I can just dump all this into here. Chaos Res and some whetstones. I'm full on. Damn, I'm full on whetstones. Alright. Yeah, we can do it this way. Hold on to my skill gems. Hold on to the orbs I have on this char, so I have like an understanding of how many I have at any given moment. Nope, can't toss those in. Alright. Damn, I have too much stuff in here. Look at that. Look at how good it would be. I'd just put that on right now. You know how good I would be? Holy. What about this one? It's everything I ever want. Look at that one. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is where you want. Oh, also, I found out you could do this. Hold on, I'm going to test this. Oh, not that one. So there's a chance you'll get a greater essence from doing this. Is that not crazy? I didn't know that. Somebody told me that. Is that true? I believe it's true. trying to just... I'm gonna do all this. And then... Oh yeah, more armor. Love it. Very good. What else do I need? Ending in chaos. What am I going to use for a grip? I'll use this for a grip, sure. Chaos. And then some lightning. Why is it always lightning? Lightning. Lightning. Where's... Do I have more physical damage? Physical damage. Physical damage. There we go. Now I'm a real char. Look at how much damage I do. Back out here. I need 2 more little mushrooms. Boop.
Crush them!
So this monster has 2,000 armor.
No challenge!
Get bent, idiot. Yeah! Yeah! Fucking... Get bent. Bang. 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 Hello. Hello. Bang. 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 Yeah, so I'm basically a little bit confused about exactly what I want to a blue mushroom. About exactly what I want to attempt to accomplish with the character now. Because even smart people who know stuff about the game kind of hit me up and were like, yeah, man, it sucks. And I was like, oh, thank God I wasn't wrong. Oh, I'm so glad I just wasn't incorrect. I got really scared going to put out this video. Because, like, the testing heft was easy to test. It just gives 60% damage. I never put out a video on bidding, but obviously at this point, like, people should know bidding also just grants 60% bonus. Why? Jono say, but it does, right? And what up, Jendari? How you doing? But putting out this one, like, even though other people are like, yeah, I think it's like not working necessarily. I was just afraid to be like, hey, this thing like legit is useless. Then that seems weird. Because it seems so weird that you would just leave a useless thing in there if you knew that that's how it worked, right? Like that seemed like a very weird approach to game design, where it's just like, yeah, no, we're cool with it just doing nothing. Yeah, of course it does nothing. That's the does nothing button. It's the button that does nothing. Because that just, you know, that's like a weird approach. I was a little bit afraid that, like, I was just somehow wrong. Or I'd misunderstood something. But it was pretty chill that I just wasn't wrong. Now I'm trying to find out a build that, like... Is there a build that... like your attacks do 1,000 damage, but you do 1,000 of them? I don't think this leads anywhere, and I think I'm literally wasting my time right now. Hey, I just put on chaos. I just put on a ton of res. I need you to not disrespect me so much. Yeah, I'm just not gonna go this way until something tells me I have to. In which case I have the, Oh, there's a bad man here. I didn't know there was a bad man. No, homeboy's got The biggest amount of armor I've seen thus far on a monster out here was a little bit over 2k. Like, how much even is just my Mace Strike doing right now? Mace Strike is doing that much damage with no gems in it. I can't imagine. Might be an attack when swords and knives and daggers come into it, but I haven't seen a build like that yet. Oh yeah,
So.
yeah, other weapon types. Yeah, what up, Sarah?
You subscribe to a bad content creator.
Sarah with the 9
You're
months.
a real one.
Hold on. There's no way that's real, right? Ooh, hi. Hello. That can't be real. That amount of time seems impossible. Sarah, thank you very much for the support. We gotta start gearing up for Diablo 4 soon. News should be coming out soon. It's gonna be really interesting going back to a place where, like, I don't need to second guess myself, basically. Like, nah, if that's how I think the thing works, that's probably how that thing works until proven otherwise.
Break!
It's gonna be very refreshing. Oh, sick of nothing. Just a big old corner full of nothing. You know I love that game. Who aimed that way? You didn't aim that way, video game. You just decided to shoot at the wall? Oh, the Spiritborn is gonna be just absolutely neutered. If it's not, I will be the first person, you know, standing on the ramparts, denouncing the Spiritborn class. No, I think Spirit Bjorn has a really good idea of kind of what we were experiencing and what to do with it. You hear that, Spirit Bjorn? I assume you avidly watch me play PoE too. Sarcasm. Yeah! 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 There's something real satisfying about armor break with explosion and hold on. Fucking get. There we go. Let's groove tonight. Oh no. Y'all stood too close together. Y'all shouldn't have been doing that. Y'all shouldn't be doing all that. Let's groove tonight. Yeah. What's over here? Don't you dead end on me. I'll be incredibly and justifiably angry. Yeah. Yeah. A green mushroom.
That's 3.
That's 3. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. That is 3 mushrooms. I don't know how fucking stupidly long these maps are. And the mushrooms just drop from random monsters and there's just one on the ground. Find the discourse around the idea of nerfs to be interesting. Do that huge nerf pre-season 1. People flipped. They said they'd never do it again. Then Spiritborn happened, but people forgot. Right? Oh, it was mind-numbing.
Here are the mushrooms you seek.
It was sincerely mind-numbing. We were just like, how could they do this to me? I'm like, you asked them to do it. And they're like, no, we didn't. Like, no, you did. You did. You asked them to do that. You wanted that to happen. You're like, there's no way. That didn't happen. All right. I'll have fun. Armor, projectile, rarity. Dex, nothing. Int, accuracy, fire rate. Pretty good starting base. What do I have? Accuracy, mana, life, rarity, all res, fire res. Kind of hard to beat that. This is big fire res, accuracy, and int. I don't hate that. Alright, we're moving on. Apex of Filth and look for a key. Have I found a key yet? I don't think so. That's a... might have to go down here. This looks like the edge of a map, but maybe it wraps up and around here. If not, I'll just scream. But yeah, the idea of like much smaller weapons. People are talking about some builds with crossbows. Like crossbows doing fast attacks and stuff like that. And like obviously one skill to another skill, how it scales and what it does is obviously gonna be different, but I'm trying to figure out, there's so much in here. It's absolutely in there, but I'm not going there yet. I just don't want to. I see where it dead ends. You know? I don't wanna live that life just yet. Smash! Smash! Oh hi. But yeah, I will be excited to see how they bring Spiritborn into play. The only thing I feel like I didn't get enough time with over the PTR is how many combinations there are. Not just with the witch powers. The witch powers are fairly straightforward. But with how the different socketables interact with the witch powers. That's the... Holy, I do have to go in there. It is scream o'clock over here. I'm excited to explore it. You know, there's going to be one that's just like stupidly powerful for leveling. It's going to be like, oh, you didn't get Blood Boil and then the new witch power if you do that on every single build. And it's going to be every single build, I'm sorry to tell you. You can defend Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is a cool game. You know, I'm not a big chess guy. Although there are some insanely good chess TikTok edits that are some of the coolest things on this planet. How do I feel about the Vessel of Hatred experience? Kind of depends on what we mean by experience. So, actually playing the campaign, it took playing the campaign twice for me to appreciate the story at all. How much armor you got? Oh, hold on. 1,400. Okay. Oh no, I screwed up. Pretty good.
That was one fight. I won't tell.
But after playing through it a second time, which is like not necessarily fair, right? Like people shouldn't expect to have to play through a thing multiple times to be able to appreciate it. But playing through it the second time and understanding that, and this is one of the things I hate about it. They had this cool villain they were setting up. He smoked cigarettes. That's how you knew he was evil. He smoked demon cigars. I could not tell you that man's life if it would win me $1 million. Ivar, maybe, who knows? The man had a name. Yeah, what up, Trev? That is a big lady. But they're like, this will be the primary sub-evil of the story. And then he kills you. Which, the fuck he didn't. He's a guy with a sword. He didn't kill shit. Could he have knocked me out and tossed me in a bag? Sure. But let me tell you, if you kill a human body dead and then drop it into a river, what it will not do is wash up on the shores of a different part of the continent. That won't happen. That pissed me off. But then he kills me. The fuck he didn't. But he kills me by stabbing me one time, as if I haven't eaten 1,000 attacks from, like literal mother of our universe, you know, whatever. And, or our planet, sorry.
You found it.
And then it's like, he got you. So, now don't you feel stupid. Hey. Oh. This needs to hit flat. So it rolled a huge amount of ED. Stun buildup, stun duration with a huge amount of ED. It would need to hit flat damage on it, and then we would be able to... Although the ED into elemental kind of doesn't matter. All this is to say, they set up a really cool dude and he didn't matter. And then they set up this secondary dude, you know, the priest guy who's like, why do I have to keep helping these people who are clearly bad for my existence? And I'm like, you're so right and valid. It is stupid. You shouldn't. Oh, we had to kill your god because the lady who's invading you is bad? And literally sacrificing your people for this because Jesus said it was okay?
How is there light within this ancient ruin?
Oh no, I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry again. The long and short of it is there were clearly parts of the story that got cut
Ancient fire.
that I really wish just didn't, because the continuity suffers due to that. But after watching it a second time, the motivation of the dude made more sense. The motivation of Akarat made less sense. Honestly, it felt like Akarat was like just wrong. Like Akarat just had the wrong read on things, which would be very interesting if that was intentional. I don't think it was. I think they wrote Akarat to be like a pretty typical, you know, Jesus character. But like they put in the fact that he was like afraid of the fact that he was going to die. You know, they really humanize him at the end, and I'm like, oh shit, what if he was just wrong? Like, what if he just didn't care about sacrificing these native people's gods? Like, what if he didn't consider that? That would be so cool. And the story doesn't attempt to really make a statement about it. And I really wish that they would, because I think they, like, you know, they were playing with the theme of what if Jesus didn't want to be your savior, which is very cool, and then kind of didn't keep hitting on it. That's stunk. Do you know how to read the damage numbers on bosses on their HP bar? I do. What's the question? The damage number in the top right is the amount of damage that you have dealt before the damage counter has reset. The damage counter resetting isn't like a mechanical thing. It's just if you don't deal damage after a certain amount of time, it stops including it as a total damage amount. He became influenced by Mephisto? Akarat? In what way did Akarat become influenced by Mephisto? That's not a theme that's explored in the story. But I do wish they did more with, you know, radical, you know, false prophet guy. Burned man who smokes cigarettes, so you know he's evil. But I liked the area. Like, I liked Nahan too. I like that they added in new thematic things, like oh, there is a Legion event running in both of them. Now, what I don't like is that the Legion event in Ahantu takes roughly 15 times longer to complete, because it is a, what's it called? Deliver the payload, which, hey, only kind of translates well in Overwatch and TF2, and only then just barely. Deliver the payload a little bit works in Diablo Immortal. A little bit. And even there, I would say it still really doesn't. I don't think deliver the payload is necessarily a fun gameplay style. Especially in an ARPG. Now, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't try new things. I'm not bemoaning them for trying something. I am saying I think that I cannot see a way where it is implemented well. So I find it very tiring. So I just don't do Legion events in Ahantu. You just don't do Legion events at all, though, because they, like, took all the value out of Legion events again. They just keep, like, taking... They just keep taking the value out of systems after, like, pumping it full of value. And it kind of seems hit or miss, like, one way or the other. Or not hit or miss, it's just, like... You know, they needed to take some of the value out of Infernal Hordes because it was the best thing to do for everything. They took all the value out of Legion events because... And that's kind of where the logic ends, as far as I'm concerned.
Let the sun.
He was super underutilized, but that's just it. If you follow the story from, like, the last time that you see him and the next time that you see him, it doesn't make any sense. Like, he says stuff like, what did, you know, I tried to offer them salvation. What did you try to offer them? But you didn't have that conversation with him. It's a completely undeserved dialogue piece. And it just doesn't make sense. Like, he's having a conversation you are not privy to.
Bless me, God. Touch of cold. Touch of cold. Pick. Now you will see. Sibak was in breath. Witness.
Also, hey, real quick, I don't know why we're fighting this guy.
Euphoria.
Stop running.
Will return.
I have no idea why we're fighting this guy.
It is mine to shake.
Other than he's in my way. This guy's in your way. Remove him. It's like, all right, I mean, yeah, I'll do it, but do I need to? They're like, yes, you must. He must learn. He must feel the sins of his people. It's like, all right, man. I mean, yeah, we can do that.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
In D2, he was stuck keeping him at bay for so long his soul became weakened. Like Akarat when he was still alive? Because Akarat when he is alive
These runes, I can make out symbols
combats
of blood and
Mephisto.
offering. Wait,
But it's not like Mephisto continues to
offering it someone of
deep
vile
influence into him
blood.
after he's dead and existing in the spirit realm.
I've nowhere to keep.
Or at least I do not believe that that is a through line of a story.
Now this is truly something.
It truly is.
The apex, it's opening. Goodness me.
We need the portal. Yeah, I don't know. Smokers are inherently evil. if you have a character walk up and say, "Hey, I'm part of the church,"
We were right on top of this device the entire time.
they're evil. It's just what's happening. I didn't make this. This is a trope.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
What is this? What am I looking at? Hey, what the fuck is this? This thing threw a rock at me. It threw another rock at me. Now, question, I get it. It's a pet rock, right? Stop throwing rocks at me. Where are the arms coming out of? Goodbye.
You know not what you
Armor, evasion, armor, and evasion. Maximum. Damn. 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 Whoa. Accuracy, increase, elemental, black, cold, 3D projectile, dex, and light radius. You can get another mod on it, too. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find those? Yeah, I'll go to the future or the past in a second. Hold on. I just gotta. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? I don't care about this. Do I care about this? Let's hit it. 11 in strength. This could still hit like absolutely goated levels. Goat. Rip.
Yes.
still alive.
Goodbye. It's a pet rock that's actually a goblin hiding under a rock. Gotcha. Yeah, here's my only problem. Why does its arms just come out of the rock?
In the flesh.
Like, they legit just come out of the rock.
My name is Elva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away. Oh, they think we pose a threat. Let's go after
This
them.
clipping is hard.
Just look at that view.
Hmm.
To see this city in its prime. This
It's kind of interesting because I think that most people who like would
There they
like
are.
when my weapon clips through my back, which is like such a hilariously bad problem in Diablo 4. It sends me
I was hoping
through
to
the
avoid
actual
conflict.
roof. But I get it, right? Like, every armor is not crafted so that every weapon then sits on it, you know, properly and blah, 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 blah. I get it. That little goblin and that little rock only interacts with that little rock. Its only job is to look good under that little rock. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Wowie. Wow, we're all just... Oh, I got the heart super early. Let's go, baby. Dude, the chaos damage is kind of crazy. I put chaos res on at all. What do you want from me, game? do you want from me, game? Bro, the poison arrows are crazy. Get ye gone, vile beast. Don't get hit. Gotcha.
No chance.
What are you doing? Yeah, how's that 85% evasion when the 15% hits? How's that work for you? How the one shots? Too real. All right, let's fight Lady will kill me, no question.
Your rampage ends.
Excuse me, I have to put in a skill point. Oh, strength. Strength scaling. I don't know where to go from here. Percentage strength seems crazy, though. Maybe Titanic? Fulmination also seems very good. Excuse me, that was gross.
It's here.
Alright.
Don't worry. I can solve this.
Oh man.
It's all just a misunderstanding.
Punch the colonizer.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood? Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary. Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Incredibly reasonable. Alright, ma'am. How much armor do you have?
The Viper strikes.
1600. Okay.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust. Cali's wave.
Oh, hey. I hit you. I have 7 chaos resistant. Well, I think this is gonna go bad. Y'all need to understand, I didn't gain chaos res until I was in tier 10 maps on my summoner.
I will not relent. You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust.
What? What? What?
I will crush you, insect.
Huh? She's back.
Storm of Chopin.
What up, Retro? I'm trying to bonk. I can't bonk her.
You will fall before us.
Can't bonk. Okay, guys. All right, calm down. I'm dead. Well. Great boss fight. 10 out of 10.
You will fall before us. I shall crush you, insect. You are nothing but a locust.
I'm not ready.
Okay. Dude, the attack is, like, begins farther away than it can hit. What's up with that? All right, man.
I will crush you, insect. Pain sharpens the mind.
How do I miss with this attack? It's in... What? Hello? How did that miss? How does any of this miss? Are you not actually where your character is? Fuck's your hitbox. Ma'am? Ma'am? That's cute.
You are nothing but a locust.
Don't you ever, in 1,000 years, ever disrespect me like that ever again, game. Don't you ever. The amount of times I held targeting on her and it just didn't hit her. In 2-meter range, no hit misses, the game says. That is not what the game says, Retro. So it says within a 2-meter range, you do not experience a penalty for accuracy for being at range from the target, which is not the same thing as saying that you will hit 100% against their evasion with your accuracy. That's a common misreading that people will quote at me, but if you go read it, I forget where it is. I think it's like, I think you can look up accuracy. Is that, are there accuracy nodes? So with no penalty for targets within 2 meters, but this is in reference to the fact that there is an accuracy penalty based on distance. But even if you got 100%, the warrior still misses. So there's 2 things. I actually don't know if you can reach 100% accuracy. I have not looked into that myself. But monsters will also have, like, your accuracy goes up against their evasion score, and the game can't show you, like... This says I have 100% accuracy, but this is an estimated chance to hit accuracy against a monster with no modifiers, with the current monster level according to my character level. What this basically just means is that I have amount of accuracy where I should expect to hit a lot of the time against monsters in my level range. But this is not the same thing as saying I will hit 100% of the time. Love the eyebrows today. I don't know that I did anything different with my eyebrows today. What do my eyebrows look like? Did I do anything with my eyebrows? Let's see. No, not necessarily. This is just what my eyebrows look like. I do have to shave because I do get a unibrow a bit. I will hit 100% of the time. That's powerful. Yeah. Oh, thank you, physics. That's kind of you to say.
Crush them!
Yeah. I actually have a couple different friends who have been models. And I think you have to have a real passion for it to... Oh, hi! I think you have to have a real passion for it to be willing to put up with the things that models have to put up with. Smash. How y'all like that? How you like them apples? Yeah, I think we'll get announcement of announcements soon. So this is... Let me get the waypoint. The Agorot. The Aggro Crag. Wait, is this where I turn in the heart, or is it the last map is where I turn in the heart? This is where I turn in the heart, in the Aggro Crag. Used to be a hand model? Oh, very interesting. Ooh, an ornate belt. Aggro Crag. Snap. Get bent. Aggro Crag. That's just what I say when the Aggro Crag is near me. Hey, everybody. Now, here's the problem. Where I need to go is down one of these little side lanes. So I can't just ignore all the little side lanes. If I could, I would, but I can't. Oh, I'm listening to an ASMR video right now. It got real aggressive real quick. Exceptional idol. Sell this for 1,000 gold. Game is unfathomably large. It really is, though. Here we go. And smash. Can't hit him. That's powerful and interesting, isn't it? Can you please with the fucking whatever you're doing? Can't hit this man. My totem's in the way. Dead. When I was a kid, I had the biggest crush on the British lady who was the announcer for Ultimate Kid Showdown. What the fuck is the name of that show? What was the name of that show? The Aggro Crag. Nobody tell me. The Aggro Crag was in the game show. All I can think of is Wild and Crazy Kids. It was called Guts. Oh, that just that tore out of me like some kind of ancient nightmare. Mo, the referee. I had such an insane crush on Mo. Mo was it. Mo's still it. Go back and check the tapes. This monster has a bajillion armor. Hold on. This dude has like 5k armor. Holy. Going negative there would have gained me about 30% damage increase. What interview got aggressive real quick? No interview got aggressive real quick. I'm listening to an ASMR video. I love this. I love having to go back to the future too. I love Back to the Future too. I like having to go back to the future to go talk to the Angel of Death so that he'll tell me what my items do so I can go sell them to this bog witch so that she'll give me little dooley boops that I can use to take a magic item and paint it yellow. Is this thing insane? Is this thing also insane? Are both of these insane? Hello? A person of refined taste? Thank you. I like to think so. This thing's also insane. What are all these? Like, look at this. Crit chance and chaos and res. God damn. You're only halfway through your second real work day and it sucks. Work sucks. Work does suck. You know?
Keep the eyes.
You know, we only have to work for money because we decided that we have to. Never forget that. I did not fill up my potions, which is why I went back.
Flee before me!
Not sure you totally agree with that? Oh no, it's true. It's true. Don't even worry about it, Booba. I mean, we did decide. I mean, the first part is a true statement that we do have to work for money because we decided that is how that we were going to like move towards the system of capitalism. But you can get into a whole thing where it's just like, are humans motivated to do things which they are passionate for without the incentive of making money for the purposes of owning necessities? And I think that time and time again, when given the opportunity, we'll find that people are. Because people derive value and meaning from a variety of sources. And it is mostly the ability to provide as opposed to the amount which is providing. And then it's commercialism, which gives us the incentive to want things which have near no value outside of the fact that they are more expensive to own it than other ones. And then it all becomes like, what comes first, the chicken or the egg, right? One of the major issues with like every philosophical debate that you want to get into is that, are you talking about the majority or are you talking about the outliers that are the reason why there are limiters in place in society in the first place? You do not have to have limiters in society if everybody is chill. The sad part being that at least part of the nature of humans, the instinctual nature of humans, and it seems like the nature of a lot of different types of animals, we are not fully unique inside of this reality. But there is a part of the human nature that does not seek to make decisions which are like karmically equitable. It does not seek to mitigate the negative impact that you have on the ecosystem around you to have the things that you want. You know, sometimes people choose to be bad. And it seems like, regardless of nurture, this comes out in humans. This is a thing that some humans naturally do. And that's the thing that sucks, and that's why you have to have limiters in place. So while it is not, like, fully genuine to merely say out loud, we choose to live in a society where you have to work to make the money. It is also a true statement. It's just, it's like, it's choosing to be, like, willfully ignorant of that previous statement that I just made. And then you get into really dicey conversations like, well, what if you could have a society without those people? And it's like, well, it turns out we, oddly enough, do not actually have a way of doing that that is not, like, negatively discriminatory. And you can't just decide that, you know, you'll run a test like The Giver, and it's just like some kids are bad, so get rid of them. So that's, like, not going to work either. So you have to compromise somewhere. And the compromise somewhere is generally what we're attempting to accomplish. You know, shaming evil and attempting to perpetuate the idea that good is something that is done by people. And the people who get to, like, just, like, choose to lie and be selfish get to abuse that, while the people who don't end up carrying the burden of it. Which is why the whole idea of people being, like, against the concept of, like, social welfare and the like, the maintenance of all people in our society is, like, so wild to me. It's like, okay, so we're cool with society having to carry the weight of those who would commit evil for their own good, because you can't get them all, but we don't want to create a safety net for the people who, like, are not doing that. That's fucking wild and insane and really stupid, huh? Isn't that, like, an insane thing to think? But, you know, who am I? I'm some guy who plays video games. You called out today? Very good choice. Oh, I wasn't in that meeting. I went on a whole rant. I didn't even see your thing. And then that gets into the concept of, are you complicit with it if you don't seek to actively attempt to change it? And that gets really hard too. But correct. I also wasn't in that meeting, but, like, you know, not in an attempt to belittle anybody who will have any ideals, because idealism is how we move towards, like, a more utopic society, right? You must seek to understand what the ideal situation is to even be able to name it, identify it, and work towards it. But there will be a lot of people who it's not the I don't like it, it is when people are confused. You'd be like, well, how did we get here? I'm like, well, it's like fairly, like, logical if you follow it along, right? You know, when I was in college, I came up with a really, really stupid hypothetical, and I do not feel like this is a thing, and I do not think this is a thing. But the question was basically, how do you eliminate this problem? Like, how do you get rid of the nature of greed? Because if not everybody is inherently greedy, because you see people who are raised in situations where people are typically greedy and they are not, or you see people who are raised in situations where they are typically not greedy but they are. That says to me, at some level, part of it is, like, brain chemistry, which has to be derived from genetics. So the question is, well, how do you get rid of that? Well, you get into the really scary and absolutely awful concept of eugenics. And the thought experiment is, what if you could create an experiment that could test babies? And the thought experiment is, you could test babies, and babies who learn that by working together they get more, but also learn that you can't just abuse it and get more without having to work more. And you see if there is a trend in the babies one way or the other. And if you can identify the trend, then you can identify the genome. And if you can identify the genome, there's a simple way, right? Like, those people don't continue to make children, which is awful. Eugenics is not cool. Nobody's ever going to come up with a good way to do eugenics, oddly enough. But the thought experiment is, if you can do this thing, and you can weed it out genetically, and then you just create the society of only the ones that show the propensity to do that. Ba 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 ba. There you go. You have the utopic society, and now all you have to do is get rid of the concepts of the old society. You know, shit on Marvel all you want, but one of the smart things that that Thanos says, you know, as part of, you know, his giant metaphor of being the evil that's willing to do the evil to work towards its ideal, is that as long as those remember what was, you can never move towards what can be. That's the same general idea in the thought experiment, which is like, okay, and then you just have to get rid of the structure of people who are doing the testing in the first place. The reality of that is like, one, obviously, you can't do that. That's evil. Two, it wouldn't really work. But like, three, then how do you create this society? It's a bunch of babies who've never talked to anybody. How the fuck are they going to go on and become a thing? So the answer is that you can't, I believe. All that you can do is put guardrails up. That's like the only thing that you can accomplish is putting up guardrails, which is effectively what we attempt to do. While attempting to perpetuate, and some of that's going to come through propaganda. Ooh, propaganda. You know, some of it's just going to come from, you know, continuing to... It's so hard too, because what if you end up in the echo chamber? You know, it's easy to assume that you're not in the echo chamber, but what if you are in the echo chamber? That's scary. But is it scary? I don't know. Because what if your echo chamber is the right echo chamber? Then it's not scary, it's just you got lucky. Society is hard. Oh yeah, Florian. It's fucking insane. Here's the insane part too, Florian. So Florian on YouTube says, from a European perspective, when we're far from perfect, it's baffling that Social Security is even a debate in such a rich country as the United States. You don't get rich like us by just giving out money at all that the namby-pamby don't want to work for their says the guy who absolutely took an under-the-table job and didn't pay taxes for 5 years when they were a kid, because that's just what you did. It's, hey, Florian, it's baffling. I pay into Social Security every single year. I'm never going to see a single dollar of it. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad that I'm not going to see a dollar of it because my nation is deciding that maintaining a social safety network is not in our best interests, when it's just like provable that it is. But I'm not mad that other people are going to benefit from the money that I pay into the government, because that's the whole fucking point of paying the taxes. But what can you do? American individualism. Babies can't even work with themselves, much less a group. Well, that's why the thought experiment is also stupid, right? It's like, realistically, you actually can't accomplish this thing. And again, eugenics bad. I can't state this enough. Now, America, the birthplace of eugenics, we need to remember that. Don't forget, as a movement. But yeah, oddly enough, eugenics bad. What up, Crispy? Have I had the trade glitch yet? I have not traded in this game, so I have not. Does the increase affect precursor tablets in the Atlas tree apply after you have the tablet, or only if you spec it before? I believe that modifier applies to when you use the tablet. Hey, liking this class so far. I was thinking of giving it a try tonight. I actually found some cool gear that appears to be ideal. I'm enjoying trying to figure out the puzzle of this class. I can't tell you whether or not I'm having a good time. The only thing that I can tell you is based off my testing yesterday. For every like real build you're going to do on the warrior, this does nothing. So don't use it, basically. It's already useless to me, and I'm in Act 3. Bacterial, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate you, Boo Boo. Thank you so much. So, we could become a Warcry barbarian right now. How bad do we want to do that?
Get down from there.
Okay, so Seismic Cry will go off of cooldown. Will not go off of cooldown if it hits targets that are not heavy stunned. So the whole idea is that you make it so that things can't stun, and then you can spam this. But we can already spam this. Well, we should try it.
Seismic Cry damages and knocks back enemies. If it hits an enemy that has been stunned, your next slam attack will be empowered with an aftershock. If you have endurance charges, Seismic Cry will consume them to stack more empowered attacks.
But I would need so much mana. In theory, you can respec before putting the tablets and then return to other Atlas points.
Hey, boss. Stop fooling around.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I think a really easy thing to do is put in a point and see what it says, and then take the point out and see what it says. But also, if people haven't watched my video about how imploding impacts work, I highly recommend doing it because it is nuanced. Basically, the answer is if you're already doing the amount of damage that the target has in armor, going to negative armor effectively does nothing for you. How am I going to generate enough mana to do this?
Hey, boss, don't play or not.
Like, how do you actively spam this? Take off time of need, put on clarity. Let's do this.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
Get down from there.
Okay. And then What do you say? What a this is so much.
Don't play on us.
Okay. Can I reduce the cost? This is not a spell. No. Which makes sense. The other one. I actually do this. Let's just run outside and go see what this does. I have Corrupting Cry on Infernal Cry.
Will best you.
Because what I want to get to is down into here, right? No cooldowns on Warcries, and then I would respec into like Warcry damage. Leave me alone. Thank you. But after a while with this game, do you prefer it over Diablo 4? Do I prefer it over Diablo 4? I think the two games are offering two very different experiences. And I like the two games for two different reasons. Now, obviously, in the realm of like an ARPG experience and what I like about them, I like the addition of complexity of this game, but it's basically an unfinished game, so I would find it a little bit unfair for me to like damn the things about it which I currently do not like. I did detail them in my, like, top 5 things that I wish were kind of just different about the game. But I like them for 2 different reasons. Diablo 4, you kind of like get in, you choose a build that you're going to build towards, you go do that thing. Now, in a day or 2, you're kind of into the end game of doing that thing. Then it's about like grinding out for getting the gear and optimizing and trying out new things that are happening because of the changes for that season. I play 9 builds in a month. I get to cover them all, and then I can basically be done with the season. I like that. If I really want to like push, I'd have to put like 2 or 3 weeks into that one build to really get it to its like end goal. The issues with that is that like the current differentiators for the different content in Diablo 4 make it so most of the time there's kind of just a best thing that you're doing and then a second best thing when you can't be doing the best thing. And as it stands right now in the pit, I do not feel like particularly... Oh, I fucked up my rotation so bad. I don't feel particularly well rewarded for doing it. It's just kind of... You do it, you get to the level that you do. At a certain point, you have to start fishing, and I really don't like the fishing part of it. But seeing the build get stronger and being able to measure that with what pit tier I've cleared, it does have a good feeling to it. And as long as I'm not comparing myself against what other people are doing with, like, you know, unachievable levels of gear, then I'm just kind of having a good time the whole time. I think this game will offer me a much deeper, you know, daily micro progression experience where I should not expect, you know, once I get to a certain gear level, I shouldn't really expect to get to... I really should... Hello? What is happening right now? Just missing? I think my accuracy might be shit. I wish there was an indicator of why you missed. Ooh, that level up was kind of key there, boss. That was choice. Hello? Die? Thank you. The point that I was making there was that I think what this game will offer me is an experience where I shouldn't expect to be making like active progress the whole time. I'll be making like currency progress. And then save up for like big projects, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, I don't know what it is, but I leveled up. And now all of a sudden build feel bad? What just happened? Something fundamentally changed. Oh, I already got the heart, didn't I? I did that. I'm looking for a heart I already got. Because I'm idiot baby. Hey, monsters. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus. So I think, you know, hopefully Diablo 4 takes a lot of inspiration and learns a lot about what the community at large that's a bit outside of the bubble of D4 bad versus D4 only game I play. You know, I know a lot of the devs are playing this game. Obviously they are. They're ARPG devs.
Hey there.
And I'm excited for what that kind of contributes to as well.
Don't drink the water.
But unless 2 games are attempting to offer me the exact same experience, I don't often go, I like this game over this game. And kind of like vice versa. Like, I don't like Monster Train because I think it's a worse Slay the Spire. I don't like Monster Train because I generally don't like the flow of combat and how often I felt like it kind of didn't matter what else I was doing as long as I had my primary combo of cards set up. But it's not because it was an inferior Slay the Spire experience. Whereas those two things often get like compared against one another as if they're in the same genre, and they kind of are, but they're like not. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's the other part too. You know, there are also like a ton of like visual clarity issues in D4, a thing that like people tried to gotcha me on when I said like, hey, PoE's visual clarity is absolutely horrendous. People were like, oh, this is rich coming from Diablo 4, everything's red. And I'm like, yeah, everything's red, it pisses me off. I can see the fucking monsters. Like, calm down there, Admiral Whataboutism. Why don't we remember full context here before we just start parroting bullshit that you heard somebody say? Oh, Temporal Bubble sucks the moon out of this guy. Oh. Get over here. How deal with? Am I in the bubble now?
I need more time.
Oh, that's interesting. When you're in a temporal bubble, it slows down your animation, but are skills which have a length until it's perfect actually just measuring time, or are they measuring frame in the animation? I'm a huge Diablo fanboy, but PoE 2 is better. I just don't think that better exists. Like, and this isn't me trying to come up with an excuse. I think it is just like an.
Flee before me.
I think people misattribute personal appreciation of a thing with objective quality. And I have a real hard time with that, because what does better mean? The combat in PoE sucks the moon out of this guy. It's so fucking bad. The lack of viscerality in the combat sucks the moon out of this guy. It's so fucking bad. We want to talk about like RNG for gear. RNG for gear in PoE 2 is like strictly worse than Diablo 4. As in, you experience more RNG without experiencing as many good moments. And you don't even experience a lot of good moments in Diablo 4. I think that's saying something. Now, I think that the highs in PoE 2 are higher for like gear RNG. But I experience them so often, I can't even tell you if I truly believe that. So what does better mean? Like, what does better, like, legitimately mean? Because I would take Torchlight Infinite's crafting over PoE 2's crafting right now. Does that make Torchlight Infinite a better ARPG? Not really. This is also an early access game. It is like unfair to compare something in its infancy against a game that has been out for a year versus a game that's been out for 10 years, etc., etc., etc. We will absolutely benefit from having multiple games. The more games that are in the genre, the better the games in the genre will get. Or some will fail. But I don't think, I think at this point, with how all the models currently work, and how many whales there are, also, hey, free-to-play games are social welfare too. Enjoy the whales. It's the one place where the rich pay back their debt to society. Hot take. Gaming is the only fair industry. That's a hot take.
Vile cleverness no longer surprises me.
Fool, there is no time for this.
Sure, you want to hate feline mook, but
Cease your assault.
he's single-handedly keeping Diablo 4 alive, buying every skin, probably. What now, libs? Oh, shit. I think that Diablo 4 needs to pretty drastically modify its current crafting system, because it's not. Can I?
Steel yourself.
What's happening? Am I getting knocked back? Am I getting stunned? Am I just too far away to use this skill? Fucking what? I don't understand why this skill, whose purpose is that it fires in a line. And see how it begins doing that? Okay, there too. Okay. Okay. Why is there a base distance? Why not just shoot in the direction that I've flicked to? Is there a gameplay scenario where somebody needs Sunder to work by them walking to the point where the minimum distance will be hit? Or do you think the person always just wants to Sunder in the direction that they're pointing? Do we actually think that we are offering like a more like player agency focused gameplay experience by not having my flick motion capture as opposed to just start moving? Because that was the issue. I was trying to move towards where I flicked to, because I'm also trying to read the monster. Like, this feeds into the issue that I have with the game. I need to read the monsters. I also need to react in real time. So for me to do this, what I actually had to do was start Sunder and start reading. But if it turns out that Sundering these monsters wasn't going to lead to me surviving, I would have been dead. So I got to start moving. But I already need to be casting Sunder to stop the majority of the monsters. So what I actually need to do was short flick and then move my mouse out. Because if I do this, I'll start moving forward. But since they're running into me, they push me back. So my character never got to the point where it could cast it. So it was stuck in an animation loop of trying to get there. Fuck me. Do you have cast without moving set? I do not, because sometimes I do want to cast my skills. But this skill can't move while casting. What would that even do? But that's okay. That's a great fix. Thank you. That's very helpful. You can't move while casting this skill. Why would I ever set that? It's a skill which you can't move while casting for. This is going to help me. I appreciate that. This makes no sense. It is a skill which you cannot move while casting. Hey, buddy. Who gave you this cool little double crossbow robot suit? That monster is pretty sick. But yeah, to the original question, I don't think that PoE 2 is a better game, but I also don't think that Diablo 4 is a better game. I don't really think that there's such things as better games, unless they are quite literally attempting to both offer like the same, same experience. Like, if you have two developers that were both just trying to make mobile solitaire, And they were not attempting to innovate. They were just trying to create the best mobile solitaire experience. I think that you can compare those two things because they're attempting to accomplish the same thing. Do I think that PoE 2 is a better video game than Diablo 4? Well, when I want to refill my health potions in Act 3, I go through my town portal. Then I have to go through my gateway. My gateway brings me to a loading screen where I then go back to the original city. In the original city, where I can move during the loading screen, I can go to the well. And to get back to my town portal, I have to go through a portal, which brings me to a loading screen. Luckily, I can move during the loading screen to get back to my town portal. You know, which game do I think is better? The other side, though, in Diablo 4, I want to set the den to my hideout because it's clearly the thing that's supposed to be your primary location so you can stop having to go to multiple cities. Yet, all amenities are not available in my hideout. Why would they have a hideout without all amenities available in the hideout? I don't know. That one fucking perplexes me for all of existence. It doesn't even, it's not even like it doesn't have like a pit portal. It legit doesn't have every thing I need to click to do stuff. So, how do you compare the two things?
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Mob variety? Does it have a lot of mob variety? It has a lot of different types of monsters. You know, presumably we'll continue to see more and more of them. I think I hate more monsters in PoE 2 than I hate in Diablo 4. Like, I think there are more monsters in this game who are, like, designed to suck. Like, their base design is just incredibly problematic for, like, a good gameplay experience. I think that PoE 2 is offering a really good experience, and I'm excited to see them continue to iterate on it. Action life mana 2 to all minion skills. So I get a metric ton more armor. Let's see what that gets me up to. 32% armor. Let's fucking go. Maximum life where I didn't have any before. No rarity. 4 mods on it. No rarity, no int. Overall, more survivability. Can't use perfect strike. Is it hourglass? Powerful. Excuse me. That's just a good little helmet right there. I'm gonna get rid of it, but it is a good little helmet right there. Oh yeah, getting knockback in this game, not having like any indicator at all, it's just your character model is shifted as if like it can't figure out where to put you on the XY axis, is like, you know, I'm gonna use a hyperbolic word, and people don't like it when you use hyperbolic words. I will say, unforgivably bad. How the fuck is that supposed to look good? It can't look good, and I hope they change it. Because it's a thing that you experience when a game is not behaving properly. When you are experiencing an issue. And it's just like the mob moving at you who has no weight behind it and also has just like no viscerality of impact is now just moving you, because that monster moves you when it touches you. All monsters don't move you when it touches you, but that one does. Very bad.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hans
No bueno on that one.
finally come.
Negative bueno, I would say.
I'm not here for you, fool.
Get over here. Vengaki. Wave at they.
Power of the Val.
Destruction!
Where'd you go?
Survival
Zoop,
requires
but Tuscany.
brutal choices. You are blind to the greater.
I count you.
A minor setback. The power of the Val. Didn't stand a chance.
Touche. What up, cop? How we doing? Sheesh. How's Warrior?
So,
It's a
end.
experience.
the demon of Atzoatl has finally come.
I'm gonna wreck this man. I'm gonna hurt this man's opinion of itself. Oh no, my totems got in the way of me hitting something.
This a catalyzed fusion. Progress comes with a heavy price.
Need Martin.
A minor setback. I bear the burden of the best laid plans.
What's that? What are you doing? What is that? You in a different phase? No?
I can't give up. I must save
You can.
my people.
Oh no! Dr.
It happened.
Robotnik time.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
Yes!
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I've been preparing for you. There is no escape. Ugh. What? How? Get up! Get up! I plan for every contingency.
I believe you.
Fatal ambition. This is not
Excuse me, sir.
over yet.
Okay, well I dodged that. I think we can.
Nothing for the greater good. Atziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die.
My guy. Let me hit you. Please.
I've been preparing for you for years.
Have you?
How foolish.
Flee before me!
Have I not?
Truly think you
Excuse me?
can match me? The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid. No!
Okay.
Not fail me. Not now.
Ready for snowpocalypse? Again, a lot of snow.
All I've done.
Warrior is rough as I've heard. Significantly rougher than the alternatives. I mean, that was attempt 2 against this guy with just gear I've together on this char.
You can stay here and die,
You know,
or come with us.
pretty
and
good
help
weapon
save
that
the
I found, but
future.
like everything else is just like not even full up on,
Of the Val must be
you know, stats.
I
Just whatever I got.
have a way to continue this.
Fire
Let's
quiver.
start talking
Let's
then.
fucking go,
My friend here isn't
dude.
exactly the peacemaking type.
If only there is an ancient
So-
but I will come to
It's
you.
settled then.
All right. I don't know how to do this normally. What's happening? town. Okay. Supposed to get down to 17 degrees tonight. Hey. Hey, y'all. That's just what today was. It's time to do cold pain Olympics. I worked outside today in that. That's my morning. I'm in snow pants with a big old Parker on. I look like a little red and black meatball. Finally settled on Monk in the endgame. Monk in the endgame will do you really well. Wounded man. Oh no, it's a zombie! Fucking kill it! Kill it! Kill the zombie! Yeah.
Find the miller.
Clearfell could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
Whoop. And whoop. Whoop. All right, we're into cruel, baby.
Feel my wrath.
A spicy meatball. So how do I automate breaking armor on a build? Because Warcries don't do enough damage to be considered like under the armor of the target. Hold on, come on, let me hit this man. How much armor do you have? 1,000. Oh, 1,400. Those big guys had like 5k armor. Superior, advanced, superior, advanced, superior, superior. Leave me be. Dude, the quill rats are insane. Oh, a new spirit gem. Who does? Magma barrier. That was shield. Scavenge plating. Overwhelming presence. Berserk. It says life per rage. Lose per rage per second while not losing rage. While not losing rage. Increase rage effect. Berserk seems good. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. 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 Hey, little crabs. Can you promptly fuck all the way off, little crabs? What was that? What did that? What summoned that? Hello? Hello, God? Hey, what summoned that giant anchor?
Cower.
That monster type just summons a big old anchor? We're here. All right, buddy, round 2.
Brannock? Is that you? Stay back! Don't do this!
Sit. Stay.
Please come inside. I'm sorry, Brannock. It was
I'm sorry, Hillock.
or you.
I'm sorry, Dad. Please come inside. And don't tell me it's the money you make peanuts. What a genuine waste of life. What? What just happened? Do I know you? Hello? Are you okay? What's going on, bud? Yeah, YouTube chat's having a time. Hold on. Let's look at YouTube chat. Trying to figure out what's going on here. This person joined 8 months ago. I think they're angry at me. I don't know why. I don't know what I said. I think I was talking about beating up this guy, or was asking about the anvil, the big not the anvil. Anchor. What a genuine waste of life. You'd make in a week working for me on an actual job site, you sad little muppet. And don't tell me it's the money you make peanuts. What's going on, bud? Are you okay? It's just like a lot of vitriol, and I'm not exactly sure what triggered it, so I'd love to know. I know my tone says otherwise, but I've run out of emotional energy, so I'm not really masking right now, so don't read into my tone. But what's going on? What do you do? Now hold on. Joined around the same time as all of those bots. Oh, you're a bot. I think you're a bot. I think you're a bot, bud. Man. Report. I think this is a bot. Where's bot? Oh, this one's spam. Thanks. I'm gonna block you. You don't get to like AI learn against my chat. You're not real. See? I spent all that time for nothing. You're not real. You're a robot. That sucks. I wish you were a real person, because I would love to. I'll be honest with you. I'd love to have a fight. Having a fight right now would actually go down real smooth, but you know, what can you do? You can't always get what you want.
The Count must die for what he has done to us.
What you want. Oh, right. You have to re-unlock Sad Boy.
I fear.
I forgot that you have to re-unlock Sad Boy.
Skilled artisan.
You might find you get what you need. Armor, strength. Armor. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. All that rarity. Oh.
We will.
Well, look at me. T3. Ooh. I thought you were cool, but you're a bot.
I've collect. Oh, I like this one.
You know when you think something's going to be fun, and then it's not? It's actually just nothing. It's the worst. So I got all these scale gems, some 11s. So here's my thing. To really make this screaming build a thing, right? It has its own base damage scaling, which is like significantly less than mine, but it hits everything around me. And I don't know if it has accuracy. I think it just does its damage. But to be able to do it, I think I have to spec into Warcries. Do we want to try to respec into Warcries real quick and just kind of see how it works? We just want to get an idea.
What have we got? Take a look.
Oh, and like stuff like, yeah, physical damage doesn't modify it. So I need, oh, hello. That's a lot of armor. Armor. It only has 4 mods on it. Just a lot of armor. Yeah, worst case you spec back. Let's try swapping over to Warcries and see if we can kind of, ooh, that's a lot of maximum mana. That would help out a lot. Yep.
If you find a pointer.
Hold on, let me get rid of some crap. Yeah, like where's now the question is, do I have a support gem? Do I have support gems in here? I got support gems. So what we also need to figure out is kind of what we're gonna do with it. Need a lot of ant. I don't need nearly as much strength if I'm not using a big two-hander. I mean, I still need, and I meant strength, not ant. All right, let's try respecking over into. Oh, I can't fucking. Let's try becoming a Warcry Barb.
What have you learned?
I have a different plan.
I'm just gonna take a picture of this real quick. Boop. This is what I'm currently doing. Right. Rest in peace to that bot. Oh no! You know what? Hold on. Here's the thing too. And I know I'm obsessing about a thing, but like, you know, I'm the person who got called a worm. I get to obsess about that. A lot of people will start up the stream not knowing that it's a live stream, or not knowing that they're not watching current. So they'll be watching from the beginning. And we might have got to the point in the conversation where I was talking about social welfare and how we like choose to work for money as a society as opposed to like maintain people. And they might have gotten angry that me being an entertainer and having the audacity to say that I'm working, like, was participating in that conversation. I know I'm thinking way too much about this. They're either a bot. It was just like so specific to that conversation that it almost made sense. You know what I mean? All right, that's it. I'm done thinking about it. All right, let's respec. And let's think about, because totems aren't minions. They inherit our damage, just not things that modify from our weapon damage. So we have to think about totems. And there are some big primary nodes. Stash tabs are making my anxiety go crazy. Why do you insist on torturing yourself? Oh, I don't torture myself. Oh, what if we're a flaming screamer? Because we can convert our physical to fire. And ignite. Is that a thing? Who knows, man? I think that's kind of cool. A flaming rager. A flaming screamer. You know what? I'm going to try to do it. We're going to try to be a flaming screamer. Oh, and I do want to break armor still. I actually really want to break armor. I like actually super want to break armor, right? Oh, I don't care about ignite. I just like the idea of it. Oh, if it's doing physical damage or if it's doing fire damage, I don't care about armor. Flaming, because now I don't have to worry about armor at all. Flaming Screamer engaged. Wait, why am I looking at totems? I don't care about totem at all. I care about Warcry. Because if I'm doing fire damage, I actually don't care about physical damage at all. Melee damage. Okay, so hold on. I have to really look at some things real quick. Seismic Cry is AoE physical duration. Performs a damaging war cry if a heavy stun enemy is hit. So it's a hit. Well, that's if hit, not uppercase hit. So I need to see if...
Quickly. I have a different
50 to
plan.
75. I need another node that says melee damage. Only these ones say melee. So I need to do this. Okay, so maybe I need to be outside too. Hold on. What up, Miles? Oh, I didn't think about this at all. Because I'm positive this is not
I've changed
melee
my
damage,
mind.
basically. It is not. Okay, so this is not considered melee. Okay.
How can I be? I have a different plan.
So, with that in mind, I don't care about melee. I don't care about melee damage at all. In fact, I don't care about any of these nodes. Okay. So, let's get funky. I'm going to be a flaming screamer. An attack is done with weapons. We don't care about that. We don't care about this. Okay. Care about Warcry. There is Warcry stuff here. Increase Warcry speed. Increase damage for each different Warcry I've used recently. I would use both Warcries, sure. Warcry speed, Warcry recovery rate. We don't have a recovery rate. Cover when you use a Warcry. Okay, so that seems kind of required. This whole node seems kind of required. And there's other Warcry stuff out here. We don't care about Warcry cooldown reduction. Increase damage for each time you've Warcried recently. So, okay, so there's a lot going on here. I don't really care about the empowered attack part, right? So this seems good. Okay. So that's important. That we need to get out of that. Like, this whole path is kind of useless to us. This is all useless to us. I don't want that. All of this is trash. Well, what's the better way to path through here? Area of effect, recovery rate, increase. Oh, so we need to focus on getting down to here. Totems are good. Warcry I've used recently. Warcry speed, Warcry recovery rate. I wish I didn't have to take all these Warcry recovery rates because we have. I really hate it, actually. What up, Miles? How we doing? So the strongest way really to just go straight down here. This is like really efficient pad thing, but what about down to here? Maybe I don't need all this. It's just all these points here are so useless. So I have to path to make these better or make them more valuable. I guess I kind of want to path up to... That's so far. What am I getting over here? This seems very good. That seems good. Yeah, so that's all good. But is it actually just easier for me to path this way? Kind of. So then what's the cheaper way for me to get through here? Well, this is like significantly cheaper, right? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we stand in on business. I'm a big stepper. Okay, so now we can get rid of all of this. Okay. This gets us a path out here, but how many points is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what was this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's faster that way. What about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's the same. We get a jewel slot either way. Jewel slot either way. We don't run past anything else I would want to get kind of regardless. And this is actually just faster to get over to here too. So then we are... Well, here's the question. No, because I want to get to this. This is good. Okay. I think I want to start picking up intelligence too. And then here, okay. I want to get down to here. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a little bit inefficient. And I think I have to start worrying about like mana gen. And there's nowhere else to pick up like Warcry nodes, right? No, not really. What a path. D4 react to PoE 2 hype success with D4's comment. If they would add strong goals, they would be on top. Do I think that Diablo 4 will innovate with... do I think that Diablo 4 will react to stimuli in the ecosystem of games in the genre? Yes. I think that is a foregone conclusion. Wait. Wait, why didn't the points go in here? Hello? What? the fuck just happened? Hello? I don't know what just occurred. Okay. So here's the idea. You walk outside. You scream. I know. It's just so fucking funny to watch it. Okay. Alright. Now. Now let's go see how bad it is here without me doing anything about it. It's just very funny. Warcry Barb is arguably the funniest thing you could do. Oh man. That was Act 1.
Feel my wrath.
All right, now we're gonna need a megaton of mana and mana regen and a thing to follow this up with. So damage against ignited targets. I also need to apply ignite more efficiently. And since I'm now doing fire damage, I can actually use stuff like a focus. What up, Chalet? Right? Now that I think about it, like I can go full wizard. It's not a fire skill though. I just do fire damage. But elemental fire damage should modify this, like on a. Get over here. Rah.
Break.
Oh yeah, and then it does corpse explosion. I don't know how much damage the corpse explosion does, but it does do corpse explosion. Okay. This is like Broly, and his power level is maximum. Okay. Okay, so now let's start talking about skills. Let's really look at all of our skills, you know? I still really like Bone Shatter. Have this on a swap. I still really, really like Bone Shatter. For Bone Shatter, since all my damage is fire now, doing an Aftershock is still good. Sure. Actually, you know what? This hasn't been that great, right? Because I'm typically killing with Bone Shatter. So I actually just need Bone Shatter to do as much damage as possible. Sunder. I'm not currently critting anymore. Like, I'm not getting the big boost of crit. This could be in Bone... It can't be. Wait a minute. Bone Shatter isn't a slam skill. Right. Okay. Well, Brutality won't work. Well, Brutality doesn't work, huh? That's fun. Bye, Brutality. Seismic Cry. Obviously, we want Seismic Cry. For right now, we want to reduce the mana cost. And stun buildup is pretty cool on it, but I don't think that's really what we're going for here. I probably want to put on, like, elemental damage values. We don't like Armor Breaker, actually, at all anymore, now that I think about it. Well, we still do. Armor Explosion is still very good. I don't have a high enough skill gem for the Ancestral Totems yet, Scooter. We will be incorporating that, though. I still like Armor Breaker, I think. It is just like a good tool. Shockwave Totem, we still want to use these, I think. Dagger Ground is fine. Sure, you can just stay there. That's fine. Herald of Ash, still good. Herald of Ash, still good. Turn that bad boy on. More area of effect, sure. More damage, less area of effect. Well, hold on. Because right now my area is huge. Seismic Cry, do more damage. More damage, good. More damage, good. Perfect Strike for a big thing to do in general is not bad. Wait. Oh, you can't, because this is for... Can't support skills that have a cooldown. Wait, do I care about Infernal Cry? I do, because I want to use different types. We don't care about this. What does this look like? Where boss? Boss. Donde estás?
Break!
Where boss? I want to see how bad single target damage is. Oh, we don't care about breaking armor at all. So without any mods on gear for elemental damage, damage bad. Makes sense. Funny. But not great. Funny as all hell.
No mana.
Why does this have a 1 on it?
Destruction.
I need fire pen. I need flammability. Oh no, this monster already doesn't have fire res, so the fire res wouldn't matter here either. Okay. Then I need a single target system for damage. Bleed from Infernal, probably. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. To run. Need more int? I have so much int. That's okay. I'm gonna run like a one-hander focus setup. I want like a wand focus, right? Let's go look at what wands can be. Tuna, Ziz, Rax, and Voody. Pee-wee Blastcast. We love that. Pee-wee Planner. It breaks Corrupting Cry. Oh, does it break Corrupting Cry? How does it break it? How does it break it? A hammer. I just want to see what skill mods. Melee skills. Are there things that grant damage to... Are there things that grant ranks to physical skills? What does a wand do? Spell skills, chaos skills. That's wands. Oh, interesting. So there's spell skills and fire spell skills. So I actually can't get plus to skills on this setup doing this. Oh, that's not as fun. Plus to melee skills. Because these aren't melee. What about a staff? That's a quarterstaff, not a quarterstaff. Here. What do scepters give me? Minion skills, that doesn't help me, that makes sense. Fishing rods. So staves get physical spell skills. Oh, but these aren't spells. Fuck. Does nothing grant plus skill ranks to Warcries? What up, Colostia? I'm trying to make a flaming screamer. I'm trying to think about the best ways to accomplish that. And have it actually do damage. Are there no ways for me to grant skill ranks to Seismic Cry? Does anybody know? Anybody out there that has a Warcry build guide, I guess? Does Max roll? You got a build guide for me? This is Corrupting Cry. I don't really want to do Corrupting Cry. Because there's no ranks to physical. There's no ranks to Warcry. There's only ranks to melee. What tags does it have? It has basically no tags. It has AoE, physical, and duration. And Warcry. What does this recommend? Wait, is this a leveling guide? No. Oh, maybe. What am I looking at? Runic, thank you very much for the follow. Is this a Warcry Barb thing? Oh, and then you strength scale. Sure. Because we're converting. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Realize y'all can't see. Yeah, it's strength stacks. Which makes sense. So this is stacking the corrupting blood. Which makes sense. It's very good. How do warriors deal with breaches when tons of monsters break right off the bat? Seismic Cry is a really good crowd control effect without trying to like make it do damage and stuff. It knockbacks and applies a huge amount of stun. It's a really good option. Excuse me. I could try to go big into Ignite. Right? I could try to go big into Ignite on the build, and then that's like doing the corrupted blood, but kind of like just worse. Hmm. Hmm. This is required. This little node is required. This node is very, very good. More ignite. This here is kind of not required. That's all good. This is good. This is good. These two are good. That one's required. I basically like don't need this node right now. And that means I could pick up 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a lot of gem slots here that I could be using, which would be helpful. I'm trying to make a flaming screamer. I don't really know what that means, but I am trying to do it. Can we get some support gems that deal with ignite? Let's start looking at stuff. You'd suggest it. I appreciate that. I'm not looking for that suggestion. I'm looking for making this thing work. So let's reinvest that energy in how do we make it the best it can be and explore that. Have I become the Dragonborn yet? I'm trying. %, cost is 54 mana, is 10 is 5.4. Well, I mean, I could just take this off and we can see. Question mark. It's doubles the mana cost. Well, I'm definitely, I mean, this thing needs to be like a multi-link to make this work. What up, Hansa? How we doing? I'm trying like real hard to make this thing a thing.
Feel my wrath.
I will have to use a weapon swap as well, because I'll have to actually be able to do like damage with Bone Shatter for clear. I want to kill stuff with Warcraft. I'm aware. Yes. I'm aware of that. What I would recommend is throwing away the concepts of what people are currently doing, because nobody is trying to make this do fire damage and make that be competitive. So we're in wholly reinvented territory.
I've no more room.
Yeah, the magnitude of the ignite that we're gonna do is just kind of trash. But I don't like that answer.
Need mana. The only other thing I should really do just quickly to get kind of an understanding of what is possible is yeah, just real quick, just toss all these back in here. Okay, so just real quick do that. And who do I gamble from? Is it Finn?
Oi! Who knows what prizes await?
Now, is it a wand or a staff that I want? Yeah, I'm not looking to do the Cry Totem build at all, I'm not trying to shut you down. I'm aware of that thing. I'm not really trying to do that. I'm not interested in the gameplay of it. I would either keep going with Big Bonk, or I want to do this, or I just want to do War Cries. I want to see how much damage you can make just the Warcry do itself to actually do Warcry. Will Rage work on Seismic? What is Seismic? Sorry? The ignites from it will be too low. So again, I'm not interested in doing an alternative I don't know how else to say that. I'm interested to explore this thing. I'm not super interested in being told what I can't do or what is not possible, because that's how you just accept the fact that there is nothing else that is possible. Testing say that the synergies with totems are not burny enough. The totems with the I just thought of this thing right now, Morton. We haven't really done anything other than say, what can you do with war cries to make them do fire damage? That's as far as we've gotten. But the typical Warcry Barb has a swap that you use to summon big totems that just do your mace skills for you, while you scream to support. And you can use the screams for doing AoE clear and stacking bleed on it with strength stacking, which is all very good to like get a bunch of dot damage out of it, but it's not really the Warcry doing damage, it's dots doing damage. But will Rage work on Seismic? Rage should work on Seismic. I believe so, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't.
He lives up to his reputation.
Oh, no, it's attack damage. These are not attacks. So Rage would not work, sadly. Could be more killy. Yeah, the killing would be good. Even if it, like, so, like, one of the things that you could just do is you could just use it to apply your stun prime, and then walk through it Bone Shatter, which will work. It's just, that's just using the Warcry for utility, which is fine. That's obviously, you know, valuable. But again, it's just not super what I'm interested in doing. All right, because focuses are offhands. So what can you get me? Fire damage. Now, all of this damage goes into one big additive bucket. So it can get me a big source of additive damage. And a bunch of mana. Ah, I see what you're saying. Just trying to scale the actual hit itself. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you for that clarification. What would it, I mean, like, what does a shield get me here? Shield gets me the survivability I would need, right? It can get me... Shield could get me the survivability that I need. And then for the main hand, I could either do like a staff, right? Like you could do a staff. Oh, I could use this stupid staff. Don't I own that? I just used Pillar of the Caged God. I have the lightning staff. I have the cold staff. I don't have the fire staff. I could have sworn I've seen this thing. Oh, I'm over it. All right, staff, what can you get me? I can gain bonus damage as fire damage. I can gain fire damage. I can gain mana. I could get intelligence. Then mana regen. And chance to ignite. On a staff. I could actually get like a pretty decent staff. Am I hard committed to warrior? No. But I'm playing a warrior. And now I want to explore what you could do with warrior, because you could do war cries. You could do war cries with no cooldown, so it just seemed like a cool thing to try to explore. You're almost everything I want and need. Spell staff, not quarterstaff. Do you have the fire staff, Trev? If you do, I'd love to see it.
Why then?
What? Oh, right, because they're different staves. Gross.
Hey.
Yes? I've collected the... Oh, I like
So
this
what do
one.
you got going on in here? Wait, where am I?
Yes.
I'm in endgame. This is like so very close. Like that just needs to see that just needs to say elemental fire damage, and I would basically try to use this. This one is also very good.
That one spoke to me as well.
I'm gonna do it. So I'm sorry. When the question was, are you committed to warrior? I should have said yes. What are you going for on stabs? Stabs are the only things that have modifiers that would increase my fire damage, which is the only thing that would increase my Warcry damage. Yeah, the blood magic can, and that incentivizes you to then build into strength. And that makes sense, right? Because then you can build that, and you can build the corrupting blood, blah, 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 blah. The issue being that building into strength doesn't do anything else for me other than, like, solve mana. And I could just solve mana with mana. And the only items that will give me mana and mods that would actually increase my fire damage are things that have int requirements. I'm converting all my damage to fire damage, yes. When you have enhanced physical damage as a global stat, that looks at things which are applying physical damage, which my attacks are not. If I could increase the base physical damage of the skill through something like Heft, that would change what the base damage was. And then that would get converted into fire. But adding physical damage... like gaining 12% physical damage doesn't work. 12% physical damage says when you deal damage, if it is physical, add this to your bucket of additive damage. Hey, what up, Trev? Where you at? Visit their hideout. Let's take a look at this staff. Pride level 78. Can you show it in, can you like link it in chat just so I can read this thing? And yes, Warcry doesn't use your weapon, it uses okay. Increased fire damage, the cast speed doesn't matter. Chance to ignite, increased magnitude of ignite. This is what I'm kind of looking for. Now you hold on to that. Thank you though. Oh, look at all these quests.
Well, well.
Good luck.
Hey, you've made it this far. Been an honor.
Welcome.
You're still here.
Wash your back. Oh, it's you. I'm.
Watch out for spiders.
Does this
Courage takes
count
many
as
forms.
me having quote unquote unlocked them? Like the moment that I get to my hideout, can I add them? That'd be kind of wild, right? I also don't just want to dump a bunch of exalted orbs into trying to make these things into a staff that would work for me to give me 100 additive damage. I can gamble a whole bunch. We could just gamble a whole bunch and see what happens.
Deal.
That's very good. Ugh, close.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
Cast speed doesn't matter, I don't believe.
Deal.
I think I would need to basically like hit really like because I can't craft this. I don't have the resources to craft it. I could like buy a bunch of exalts with my my 2 div orbs and then craft, and that would be hilarious. I think the dream was a little bit dead on arrival. I think there's a thing you could kind of put together and it would be kind of interesting. And the warrior is not the way to go for it. And like for this to get up to a, where is it? Like how many stacks does this get up to? Am I participating in trading? I could, but... like 50% bonus damage I'm getting up to. With more Warcry speed, that would get higher. But like, still, like 200 damage right there is nothing. I think the base, I'm, you know, obviously at higher level it might get a bit higher, but like the base of 50 to 75 physical damage is just like so nothing spaghetti. Obviously, I could add, like, you know. Yeah, I think Flaming Screamer was a no. What up, Nukem? Could probably buy the staff for about an Exalt. Probably. Should I give up on it before I even try owning that staff? Because I don't need the staff to have plus to skills. I kind of... it makes me kind of want to try to commit to it like one more time. Alright. Alright, let's try to trade. How do I get to the trading website? Nobody's going to sell me one of these fucking staffs for an Exalt because nobody sells stuff. What up, Giant? How you doing? Yes, I am a human. Thank you. Yes, sign me in and try to dox me. Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. A staff. I don't care what kind of staff. I just want staff. Can I not just look up? Oh, no, this will be looking up specific items. So I want item category staff. I want rarity rare. I don't know what item level I'm looking for. fire. Increase fire damage. Chance to ignite. As fire damage. No, fire damage. Mana. Regen. Intelligence. Search. Acquired level 52. We could try that out soon. What level am I? 46. No results found. Rip. And that one shows up. This is the closest one I could get. And you put it on, and I gain an amount of damage. That's okay. We tried. All right. So, I think the Flaming Screamer, at least for right now, probably isn't a thing. I think Flaming Screamer for right now probably isn't a thing. So the only way to make Warcry currently good is basically to do Corrupting Blood. It's kind of the only way to make it cool. You also have to deal with armor, so you have to break armor. How do you automate breaking armor? And you strength stack, which is fine. It's okay that there is a good way to do a thing. I don't want to do it that way, but it's okay that there's a good way to do a thing. So, so Flaming Screamer is sadly not on the menu today, boys. Big sad.
How can I
have a different plan.
So that does mean I can build through physical damage. I also need the... Also, if I could wield 2 stabs, that would actually be sick. Where is the... Convert to life? Blood magic. And then we also build into the... This is still good. Then we also build into the... the strength boy. Where is it? The gain, it's like a little spiral over here. Okay. Now, is this the most efficient way to path through considering all the things that I have done in my life? You break armor via anvil weight. So the way I have to do that is by putting pin on it for right now and then put my points over here. Or I just put splinter on it, right? A pretty good little note over here. Okay. Let me see what life management looks like. Pretty manageable. And then what is it called? Splinter? So I could either run the So I could either run this one or this one. This one requires me to run pin. Because pin says I don't do stun buildup. And that means this will never hit a heavy stunned target. Excuse me. Or I could just run Splinter on it. Or if I really want to, like, break armor, I could just fucking swing Armor Breaker at them. Because I want to, the whole point of, like, stacking the strength in the first place is to use Corrupting Blood, right? Oh, but I can use Infernal Cry for that. That's not the skill I wanted to click.
Shadow.
Where's Lady? So right. And then, well, we could just see what it looks like when I just walk up and hit her. Venga aquí, por favor. Yeah, and this is why you run totems, because the totems do stuff while you're doing stuff. And then breaking armor down to negative helps, because the amount of damage that you're doing is typically going to be less than the armor that they have. So right now, I would have to run this and run the, what's it called on it, for this to be good right now. Which would lose me Warcry speed. But to that same end, I can instead do, I can instead increase its damage instead of running cost reduction, because I'll be casting it slower, so I'll have easier time managing it. Okay. Yeah, so that has to be the game plan, right? So I have to run pin. I can't fucking put it. All right, let's go back to town. Would Life Leech work? I think Life... Well, actually, I can't even speak to how Life Leech functions. And then I will promptly turn off the sound so we don't have to listen to me scream all day.
Quickly. Nothing is
So
set in
it's,
stone.
hilariously enough, we're actually back to this because it's good for what we're doing because we do so little damage, which is funny. This also automates breaking armor. So I don't have to worry about that so much. Apply. Then we have to run.
Greetings.
I need 15 decks.
I have a different plan.
Can't cause stun buildup. We actually run this on Infernal. Infernal every once in a while to keep that up. On Seismic, we can actually run physical damage. Do I not have support gems that say increase physical damage? Am I crazy? Infernal Cry. Not Infernal Cry. Seismic Cry. Swift Affliction with Corrupting Cry. Swift Affliction. Because you can just reset it. Does it reset to its highest charge every time that you, I should probably reset this, waypoint, huh? Oh, but this one will have... Oh, fuck. Ah. Ah. No, I need it.
I need more time. I can't yet. I can't yet.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't work as it currently stands. What up, Sonic? It's a Warcry Barb. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it good. One part of this is that for all of this, I will be hitting this. But the major issue here is that I actually just need them to not have cooldown.
Nothing is set in stone.
At least for me right now. I also need this to have low cost. We go back and we go take a look at what's like fighting her. Armor breaker doesn't work? Hello? Can I not break her armor? Hello? Hello? Why can't I break this woman's armor? Can we talk about that?
We'll best you.
We talk about for whatever reason that's occurring. Real Ice Water, thank you very much for the follow. This is just like funny as all hell. I get it. I get why people do the things that they do and the way that they do it for this. Because right now I could put corrupting onto this one. Yeah, I could currently put corrupting onto one cry, so I only have to do one. The issue is Infernal Cry doesn't do damage, right? Like the base attack, it does not, no. So I wanted to automate all of it through right now. I'd either need my third Ascension, which like obviously we're gonna get that one, that won't take too long. PR Zem, thank you very much for the follow. This is the funniest shit on the planet. I think we can all agree on that. Yell at things. Does Warcry get the stats from your weapon? It does not, no. Alright. Now, how do I turn off just my sounds? Really want to play this? What, like a scream Barb? It is funny. Like, that's hilarious. Bang. Like watching the car bomb video. Hey, you're not wrong. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. I gotta stand up. I've been sitting for too long. Alright, let me get up, let me stretch, let me get a snack and some water, and we'll try to finalize what this looks like for us right now. And then we'll just kind of commit to doing it. Bayonet, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, friend.
Love.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Ah. I'll be right back. Oh, I know what I can do. I can run ads now so we're not interrupted later. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, everybody. Also, I assume the answer is nobody. Bro, I likes on the YouTube video compared to chatters. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. everybody. It is a new chair. Everybody. I've come to a terrible realization. The realizations were in fact not that I think I've wasted my life or that I think D4 is bad. The realization I've come to is that scaling Warcry damage is bad. And there's no reason to waste all these fucking passive points on trying to do it. Because Warcry damage doesn't scale Corrupted Blood. Corrupting Cry just scales off of your strength. And then things that modify physical damage dealt. Try using it with the Earth Shatter Ancestral Totem. Well, that's just it. So that doesn't scale off of Warcry damage. Earth Shatter scales off of Earth Shatter's damage. Increasing Warcry damage wouldn't increase that at all. So you just run Pin, so it has no cooldown. Well, you will still hit a target that's heavy stunned every once in a while, so that's not necessarily fair. But you at least make it so that it doesn't put itself on cooldown and you play smart. And then you just Warcry every once in a while when there are a bunch of Earth Shatter things on the ground. Scaling the Warcry damage at all is nothing. Fuck. What up, Kazio? You're playing Frost Mage and you drop Deceptor? Yeah, I'll take a look at your Scepter. You're playing, oh, Frost Mages. Increased spirit, increased damage. Trash. Okay. Trash. 5 minion skills. So there are two worlds that you live in right now. The first question is it better than your current scepter? If yes, use it. If no, don't use it. Luckily, there are 3 stats on this that are effectively nothing. That's the attack damage, the all res, and the crit. So if you do chaos it, you got a 50-50 of ruining one of the stats. Now, if you got it like that, then blow the currency. If you are concerned about it, sell it and let somebody else make that mistake for you. And that would be my recommendation for you. That would be my approach to it. Now, we have to answer our own dilemma. They need minion cast speed, not character cast speed. That's why they're worrying about it on a scepter in the first place. It's, allies in your presence gain increased cast speed. So, here is the problem with the build. Here's the problem with the build. One, it needs, 8-point ascension for it to be like fully functional. But let's say you six socket this. Maybe let's look at it in the builder. Let's really go take a look at this. Well, 8-point ascension would effectively double your damage, and that's why I kind of want to take a look at this. Taking it to negative armor is one of the strongest multipliers you can do for it, because of how low its base damage is. So we take Warcry, and we take Seismic Cry, and let's say it's level 20. Which is obviously a lot, but let's say it's level 20. Quality gives you Warcry speed? How much is +1 here? Hold on. 210. So it's 26 damage. Damage of 210 is more than a 10. So it's like a 1.12 multi. Okay, we don't care about this then. Get out of here. So on this bad boy, what do you put, right? Because you don't have to put Corrupting Cry here. You don't have to. Because that can be on Infernal. So what do you put here to make it do the most damage possible? Brutality. All right. You could also just run a second instance of Seismic Cry. Sure. Yeah. You get the upside of it granting, you get the upside of it doing physical damage so it can shred armor while you're applying it. Sure. Did I reach Cruel? I did, yes. What are even good damage scalers to put on this? Are there damage scalers to put on this? F? Sure. Oh, what's so interesting though, will make you do more damage, but how much more damage you get is actually fairly small. Because you would have reduced incoming damage by less, so the bonus that you get from negative is small. It's dude, the physical damage against armor having a scaling differentiator of DR has got to be one of the wildest things. Where's the one that decreases area but increases damage? There we go. More damage, 30 more damage on top end, 35 more damage. You know, and we're here, and then you add on reduced cost. Whatever. You know, so it's safer. Although you should be able to manage the cost, like basically once you get to a certain number of maximum life. And that's the other thing too, scaling maximum life is so trash. Armor is trash. Warcry base damage is trash. But the reason why I wanted to show you all this, right, is because the idea is, let's get you up to a number. These are all new multis. This one's an area modifier, but area is obviously good for clear. And let's say you get up to like 300 additive, whatever. Probably even more than that. And there's no skill ranks for it. The skill ranks are only for your totems, because they can do melee. Yeah. Because they can do mace attacks. Just fuck you. But we're at 236 here. Let's say you get up to 400 additive. Five times multi, base damage is up to like 1,000. Up to 1,000. You know, 1.3. $14. Let's do it this way. Multiply by 5, multiply by 1.4, multiply by 1.3, multiply by 1.35. You get up to a base damage on this effect of 3,000. That's like pretty good, right? 3,000 is pretty good. You can spam it pretty fast. 3,000 damage pretty fast is pretty good considering it hits everything. You know, this is without any uniques I'm unaware of and stuff. Let's say the average monster you're fighting has 5k armor. You're doing 3,000 damage. Bring him all the way down to negative is 12% damage multi. So. You know. Now, against the Arbiter of Ash, who had like this much, a solid increase in damage. A 6th. What? What is this whole package supposed to do? Like, what's the whole idea? What is Warbringer supposed to do? What is it supposed to do? What is it supposed to do? Because even though you can't really make, like, the totem do damage, you can make the totem scale the damage of the effects that it'll do. Do we have tier lists yet? What does meta mean? Build meta. Somebody teach me.
Alright, so, now I leveled this build roughly, well, 1 day ago, exactly 24 hours ago, level 86 already. Which is, funnily enough, entire build at its core with the Warbringer ascendancy, right? And the systems. That's all you need automatically. Shout. This is, I still haven't done, it might be low corrupted YOLO. So, and then we have shield. Cost a lot of life. It can do a map. That actually might kill me, YOLO. Yep, I can do a map. That actually might kill me.
A Red Bull.
To shimmer on the peasants if you don't build, so it makes them easier to stun. So I don't think it's technically mandatory. Like, there are other auras you could use in place of it. Especially if you have more spirit on your chest or something. Okay,
Mad lad.
Levers are stupid. At least you know the build's tanky enough to survive a red map with minus max extra damage to fire. Chaos Spitters just shitting on me the entire time. Do you care about like hell? There's definitely this. Rituals are just crazy on this build.
Thanks for watching. Leave a like. But scaling its damage is nothing. Scaling its damage is nothing. Just scaling its AoE is the only thing that matters. What is causing bleed? What's causing bleed here? Hi? What's causing bleed? Jewel. That makes sense. Okay. So, what I have discovered is, in the infinite wisdom of me looking at this stuff, what I have discovered is do I like that, though? Like, is there anything that I actually like about this? Is there anything that I like about the concept of the character? Which is a harsh thing to ask, but it's an honest thing to ask. Do I actually like anything about the character? Like, I didn't get to the part where you can have this totem cast skills for you, right? I get that. But do I like it? Making corpses explode doesn't matter. Like, scaling the Warcry damage, it is effectively completely inconsequential. Earth Shatter is putting down things that get exploded. This is going through a totem to automate it. Scale totem damage. No problem, Matt. And hey, by the way, I know this is like bad for business, but I'm trying to engage with the game as honestly as I can. You know, it would be easy for me to say like, nah, fuck it, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do it. And I don't even hate the thing. Like, I get what the thing is doing. It is, this thing is casting this. I am passively blowing them up. I'm applying a bleed that's scaling off of my strength. Scaling my damage doesn't matter. Scaling the totem's damage at least makes these things do more damage. The big weapons I put in my hand don't matter because all of their stats don't matter except for the plus skill levels to the totem. And the question is like, do I like that? And the answer is kind of no. I kind of want to be a big barbarian. I wanted to be a Warcry Barb, but you can't make the Warcries do damage. So then I thought, oh, I'll make the Warcries do fire damage. But you can't really make the Warcries do fire damage. Okay, so have the Warcry, do the Warcries matter? No, actually, they're just triggering. It's like, this is all dangerously close to Necromancer in D4 with minions, where your minions don't matter and you don't matter, the Ring of Mendeln matters. The weapon swap tech is like, I think the missing piece for this, for me, is because the Warcries don't do damage, the totem doesn't scale off your weapon damage. The Warcries don't scale off of your weapon damage. There's no way of scaling the base damage of the Warcries in the first place. None of it is me doing damage, and I think I don't like that. My big Warbringer warrior is not doing damage. So then the question is, okay, well then, ignore the totems, right? Ignore the totems, ignore the Warcries, like in their entirety. What else can we do? Well, I can break armor, which if I'm actually going to be doing real damage doesn't matter. Or I could do this Encase in Jade thing, which is 10 DR. This is stupid. And you can just like spec into the wooden wall for like some DR. This whole like shield thing over here. Gain base chance to block from equipped shield instead of shield's value. And then block less, but I don't know what the fuck this means. I actually don't know what this means. Oh, it blocks hits. Right, hits are different than strikes, right. I'm not making fun of the developers. Hits being different than strikes, and hits being anything in melee is it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Once you understand it, it's fine. Unnecessarily convoluted, but that's just me. But right now, what are you supposed to do on Warbringer that is the Warbringer doing damage? You can do the armor explosion and then just kind of do big hits on bosses. I don't hate that so much. It's just like hilariously worse at clearing than like that Warcry thing would be doing in the first place. But that was tier 13. I like the idea of converting into fire, kind of. But then, so like my big thing is like this, like my ascendancies don't really support anything else I would want to do. If I'm converting to fire, I don't care about armor. Ancestral spirits is fucking nothing. Like, I'm just accepting the fact that, like, my ascendancy is, at best, offering utility. Does PoE have, like, strictly built for party play characters? In PoE 1, yes. When you hear the name Warbringer with the description, your home has been threatened, a good man must be roused to war. I'm sorry, I never read how fucking cringe this is. Oh. But when you hear your home has been threatened, a good man must be roused to war, and you just kind of let that toxic masculinity just kind of slide over you, do you think support utility class? Can work with empowers? Empower, yeah, I mean, yeah, let's explore that. Before I say no, let's explore that. Hmm. This quote could say anything other than a good man. That's funny. There's like this fire sub-spec that's available, but then that doesn't work with anything here. Like, I'm not confused about how you can make a competent build that does stuff. I'm actually super not. And if I really wanted to hit stuff, I would just be doing you know, armor breaker with armor explosion, right? Oh shit, armor explosion does fire damage? Today I learned. With the hilarious part being that if you... Oh my god. How does that work? You can't convert fire damage to fire damage, right? I know it sounds like a stupid question, but it doesn't undergo another conversion. Correct. Like if you stack multiple conversions, they don't, like, converting through the different damage types does a thing, but converting to the same damage type doesn't do anything. Like, armor explosion doesn't benefit from breaking the armor. The explosion does a damage type that's neither modified nor the armor, nor benefits from reducing the armor. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Help me to see the wisdom. Like, if it's armor exploding, it's shrapnel. You don't get killed by the fire of a grenade. You get killed by metal lodging itself in your body. Why doesn't it do physical damage? Hey everybody, I'm spiraling. I'm spiraling about this character I've put like 10 hours into. I'm spiraling pretty hard. What the Warbringer has is availability of the stun, the stun archetype, with no support of the stun archetype. Other than the fact that Seismic Cry applies stun quickly. Ancestral Spirits are trash. This is nothing. This doesn't matter once you're doing a stun build. This is nothing. And this is like an alternative form of survivability? So, you know what? Let's explore other shit. These are the only Warcries. Let's explore other totems. Warbringer is a bad choice for Warrior? Warbringer is not a bad choice for Warrior. Warbringer is not currently offering me any power fantasies or aesthetics that I'm interested in exploring due to how you can build into it. Shockwave Totem isn't bad. My issue with the totems is that the Ascendancy doesn't actually support totems in any meaningful way. Like the ascendancy points would also offer nothing other than being able to break armor down. Which also, like, it would help on Shockwave Totem, but it wouldn't help on the later totem. The Ancestral Totem, because the Ancestral Warrior Totem actually does real damage because it uses real skills. It still uses its own base scaling, but its base scaling is nearly twice the base of Shockwave. Oh, here's a question. The explosion from the Earth Shatter, which is triggered by your Warcry, still uses the totem's damage as the base. Fuck. Excuse me. Converts damage to fire. and artillery, that makes sense. Because ancestral spirits do nothing, and this is nothing for your totems. I think the Warbringer's bad. The maximum number of tomes that we can have: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You could have 19 totems in total. If you were to use every totem skill and get each +1 totem, which you can have 2 +1 totems. Currently. The Mega Bonk armor breaking. The issue with it is that breaking armor doesn't matter on a big bonk build. Like, it actually doesn't accomplish anything. Hello, madams. Welcome home. Like, my issue is the ascendancies all do nothing for the things that the ascendancies should matter for. Totem limit is shared? Hold on, totem limit is shared? It's not per totem? Well, I was wrong. You can have 4. Armor explosion plus cultist hammer? No, so, like, doing big bonks. No problem with that. Doing big bonks, great. I like doing big bonks. This does not increase the damage that you do by doing big bonks. Like, the ascendancy here does nothing to empower the build. It's the problem. Like, I wanted to be doing big bonks, and then I found out that this doesn't do anything for big bonks. And I was already doing Armor Breaker plus Armor Explosion. Right? And then you have the Cultist Hammer, and the Cultist Hammer, you scale its area. No problem with that. The irony being that Armor Explosion does fire damage. So it already didn't engage with armor, and you're not going to be reducing monsters' fire resistance. Other than that node that applies fire exposure? I forget what was doing that. But the explosion from Armor Explosion is fire damage, so it doesn't synergize with what the build's doing. It just does enough damage to be relevant. I guess my major issue is that, like, other than the starting place here, which gets you access to a lot of things that empower the value of breaking armor and stunning, there's no cohesion in what it's doing. Could I cover you for factor this time? I don't think I'll be able to do that, Miles. What about Infernalist and Warcries? Do you have a way to make it so that you can cast the Warcry without it going on cooldown? Other than running the pin? I guess you could just run... I guess the answer is always you can run the pin, but what would Infernalist bring to Warcries? I'm having a real crisis of identity over here. Because your character has to be good at clearing everything and also killing bosses. I guess it doesn't. But that's just it. Like, doing all content just brings you to a pinnacle boss. I'm having a real crisis here, y'all. Woody, thank you for the raid. I'm having a crisis. Welcome in, everybody, from Woody's stream. My name is MacroBioBoy. I play ARPGs. I was on Infernalist minion build. Now I'm playing Big Bonk Barb. I wanted to play Warcries. Warcries suck. I wanted to care about breaking armor. Breaking armor does nothing. I wanted to do totems. Ancestral spirits don't do anything. I could be a turtle, I guess. But I've tried out like 3 or 4 different things. I'm just getting into Act 1 Cruel. I'm only level 46. But I'm looking at what's available to the character. Thank you for the follow, Kaiser. And the answer is none of it matters. Like, none of it's actually synergistic in a meaningful way. Like, I think the Warbringer Ascendancy currently offers you nothing in this game of value. It doesn't currently accomplish anything. It doesn't, like, further increase the veracity or the power or efficiency of a build. What it offers you is, like, a pretty decent tree down here to get into big bonks. But, like, totems suck. Warcries don't do damage. And that's kind of it. I don't know what to do about it. Even the armor explosion build, which is like, it's viable because it does enough damage, with the irony of it being that breaking armor would increase the amount of physical damage that you would do, but the armor explosion effect itself is actually 100% conversion to fire damage. So even doing this isn't synergistic with itself. It's just two things that do things. I'm having a real crisis here. I wanted to be like a totem Warcry Barb, and then I went and looked it up, and the totems don't care about your damage, and the Warcries don't care about your damage. And scaling Warcry damage does nothing. You just use it to apply huge CC and bleed, and then it just explodes the little earth shatters from the totems, which also doesn't care about your damage. And I don't know what to do with all that. The answer is log out. I might need to just play a different ascendancy. And now I am fully on the let me respec my ascension. The mid-level crisis is like so real. And I'm playing this character solo self-found, right? So like I have some like good stuff for what I'm doing right now at my level, but like, you know, I'm just kind of like doing stuff. As you can see, I've run out of space in my stash because I refuse to buy stash pages because fuck you. So I just keep all my stuff in my inventory. Because all of this is from my first character that I played. But like I just got my first Lesser Jeweler's Orb and I was like, oh, I'll put that into Warcry to make the Warcry do more damage. And then I was like, wait a minute. Warcry doesn't do damage. Like it literally doesn't do damage. Like the damage that it does doesn't matter. No, totems are not minions and they are not spells. Totems are totem skills. Maybe try stacking bleed magnitude and run with that. Do you have like a good idea of what would apply the bleed magnitude or what would kind of synergize? Because again, the ascension wouldn't really empower this in any meaningful way. Because armor doesn't matter. My totem summoning ancestral spirits that literally do nothing kind of doesn't matter. I guess I could get some shield damage reduction. Yeah. Technically, it works the same as Sork spells in that the weapon doesn't do damage. That is a statement that is both true, but you're also not swinging your staff at people. I'm swinging my hammer at stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so it's corrupting cry, which is strength scaling. And then plus skills on swap so that your totems have the highest base damage possible, so that when they do either Hammer of the Gods or Earth Shatter, it will do a decent amount of damage for a single target. So you drop the totems and then you sit there Warcrying. And the Warcry does negligible damage. But you can apply CCs from it. I'm not saying that build is stupid or anything. I get that. That's cool. It's when I realized that none of, like, other than this, which you can actually just get completely around by putting pin on the gem. Like, this ascension is not modifying the effectiveness of this. It's automating, you could argue it's automating armor breaking slightly, right? Like it automates this. But other than that, what do you do? And that's when you realize that like you just do big bonk stuns and none of this modifies big bonk stuns. So this doesn't matter. So you might as well just be playing Titan. And I'm just having a real crisis here. And thank you for the follows, by the way. And like you'll put all this damage in to get your totems to do damage, but in reality, it's like so much investment for you to do no damage and for your totems to gain like 300 additive damage, right? when you could just be scaling additive damage yourself. That also works for them, luckily. But then stuff like, you know, damage with weapons doesn't matter. So there's like a whole bunch of nodes there that are kind of useless. But then it's like, if you're going to build out here to get, you have to build so far to get increased totems. And then because the totems will die because they don't scale off of your health, you have to invest in them. Like, it's so much investment just for your totems to very slightly automate. It's like, what I was likening it to was playing D4 Necro back when it was just Ring of Men Down was the only thing that could do damage. Because you have to invest so hilariously in making this thing do damage that isn't increasing how much damage you do. And it's also that you could have slightly automated bad things doing damage. It's so wild. Lasting trauma and lasting trauma. And protraction. Oh, that was the other thing too. So we have Avatar of Fire here. And I was like, oh, here's how I gain enough scaling for this to matter. No, they're aware. They wanted me to explore the concept of doing bleed as an ailment, not that corrupting cry counted as a bleed. But thank you for that clarification. I was like, oh, Avatar of Fire. Oh, and then I can dip into all these minus res, and I can dip into all of these damage sources, and like, sure, it's 75% of the damage, but then I can also do Ignite. And then you realize that Warcries don't do enough damage to actually ignite in a meaningful way. And then when they do ignite, it does garbage damage. You might as well be doing corrupting blood. And then Avatar of Fire turns off corrupting blood entirely, because you can't deal non-fire damage, and that the ignite would suck. And I thought, well, what if everything I did was fire damage? And then I thought about the fact that I would be using these massive, wind-up, like, swinging attacks to do fire damage, which would then make it so that I don't have to worry about armor, which is pretty cool, but I don't have proactive ways of dealing with the enemy's fire resistance. And, again, it would mean that even less of these are now valuable to me. Like, this right here just doesn't offer a package of things that matter because the things that it empowers don't matter. Ignite depends on the hit, so armor breaking below 0 would increase its dot. It would not, because you have fully converted to fire damage, and armor only mitigates incoming physical damage. So we would be hitting their fire resistance and their ignite ailment threshold. So that's what I actually got up to, Tejim. That's basically like where I got to. The idea being that, you know, you walk out, you cry, that prime stun, you immediately bone shatter, right? You Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter's huge. Well, I'm in Act 1 normal. But that's where I got to. And I was like, oh, there we go. I'll do that. And then I'll do this. Which is like fine, but I was already doing that with Armor Breaker. So this would just replace Armor Breaker, which is fine. But then it wouldn't be that doing damage. And then I would still need like a boss killer. So it would still be like, you know, still breaking armor, although it's not super important, but it's just so that I can Sunder to get a big damage bonus. And I'm still Infernal Crying just to increase the Sunder. And then eventually I'll add on the totems. The totems will just cast Hammer of the Gods for me. Or I can make them do Earth Shatter. But like, it's just that if you put those skills all together on a character that has decent weapons on it, it'll do stuff. It's the Ascension that's not empowering it. And when I realized that like being an actual Warcry Barb didn't matter and actually making totems do stuff like kind of didn't matter. And using my weapon wasn't really going to matter. Like the idea that the Warcries and the totems don't scale off your weapon, meaning you don't have to use a weapon, is very, very cool. Except that in not using your weapon at all, there aren't actually enough stats in the game to modify the outcome of those skills. It's missing, like, there's like 2 links missing. Resonating Shield. Armor Explosions. Armor Breaker. Fuck doing the Warcry. I'll just Resonating Shield. Break armor. Everything explodes itself. So it scales off this number? Is this the scaler? And then what do you do for single target damage? So this at least like works with the turtle charm thing. I fucking hate Perfect Strike. Stampede. All the attacks are so fucking slow. Ah. Now the question becomes, other than just this, why would you do any of this on a Warbringer? Have a good time, Morton. So that becomes my question, like, why Warbringer at all? Because it just seems like, as long as you build a super tanky character, yes, the mace skills do a dick ton of damage because it's a mace skill that does a dick ton of damage. Yeah. Because these are all like very cool ideas, and they're all builds that function. And again, I'm not even, I could re-put together my build right here and I would continue cruising through Cruel right now. I could do the AoE clear with armor explosion, which converts to fire, which again is just fucking stupid considering it's all about breaking armor, but like what the fuck can you do? But the question is always, why Warbringer? Warbringer for physical spells? Koloki, thank you very much for the follow. Do Bone Storm Warbringer? Hello, I'm Brazilian, searching a live video. I was the chosen one. Bem-vindo. Bem-vindo, mi amigo. Do I prefer football or American football? I do not so much watch sports. Not so much. I like both, though. I like, what's his name? The Argentina? Is it Messi? I liked watching Messi plays for Argentina, right? Yeah. I watched the most recent World Cup where Argentina won. Very good game. Can I say Serio? 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 I can't roll my R's. Where I'm from, we don't say R in the way that we talk. But I don't really watch sports altogether. So What if we just full pivot? Excuse me. To Bone Storm. And then we shred armor. And we laugh.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure.
Maybe. Hold on. Damn it, it's melee. Fuck. I got nothing. I got nothing. Isn't strength stacking, corrupting, cry, Warbringer super OP? Super OP is, I think it's very popular because of how easy it is to pilot and how consistent it does things. Super OP in that you probably won't die while playing it. Well, like its actual damage output against single target suffers pretty greatly. So it uses an auxiliary system of a completely different weapon swap and like weapon skill swap to do totems, which then slightly increase the output of your single target damage. My issue with all of it, it's not about playing a strong build. I don't care about playing a strong build. I want to play a build that makes sense. And the issue is that the class in the ascendancy that I picked, Warbringer, does nothing to modify the outcome of that system that I just described. Other than having, ignore cooldown for war cries, which you can already accomplish. You can already accomplish without that with a single support gem. But this makes it easier. Yeah, there's Armor Breaker with Armor Explosion and Cultist Hammer. None of that cares about my Ascension. Because breaking armor doesn't matter for it. Or going to below 0 doesn't matter for it. I think I just need to play like a different character. Just kind of like straight up. I think I should just play a completely different character. You could go Bone Storm, Killing Palm, and Totems. Bone Storm Totems. Yeah. My only thing is that like let's go look at what's it called? Let's go look at Titan. Let's go look at what could have been. Play Gemling for scaling. Play Gemling. Let's look at Gemling. Gemling is the epitome of my ascension, of the skills I use don't matter, because my ascension doesn't care. This is the epitome of the aesthetic of my ascension doesn't matter. No, I understand the idea. Maybe the disconnect is maybe there's a disconnect here. So my issue with the Warbringer is that the Warbringer Ascension is not in any way, shape, or form modifying the outcome of my build. It's just that my build does what my build does. Similarly, this is that exemplified. This is a pile of bonuses on top of your build that doesn't care about what your ascension is. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Gemling. What does Titan offer? Armor, which doesn't matter. Air effect for slam. Aftershocks. Every second slam that uses ancestrally boosted, that's a 20% bonus, right? It doesn't really do anything else. Oh, area of effect. Okay. Increased strength. Carry a chest. The carrying a chest is fucking wild. Small passive skills. Yeah. So that's like this. Stun build up. Okay. Stun build up for against heavy stun. Generate life 14 back though. Huh. Huh. This is the Gemling Legionnaire of Warriors. This is just red Gemling and Legionnaire. Like no joke, like sincerely. This is every other time you attack, you have 20% bonus damage. You might do an aftershock, so 20% of the time you get double damage. Armor doesn't matter, but like if they ever make armor matter, this is like the only thing that could scale armor. This is hilariously nothing. Your passive tree is stronger as opposed to your skill gems are stronger. I actually really don't like your hits or crushing blows, because you like to stun prime and then use a thing that cares about somebody being stun primed. But I guess this is, you can... Wait, hold on. What the fuck is the point of this? This is just kind of like always true. I'm expecting too much identity from my ascendancies. I don't think I'm expecting too much identity from ascendancies. I think the 3 ascendancies that we just looked at are hilariously generic. Well, actually, that's a lie. Warbringer is actually deeply identity focused. What it does is offers nothing of value, but it's super identity focused. I'm sorry, Grims. I hard disagree with this statement. Like, this gives you a unique pet that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. This modifies, like, the entirety of how you approach the game. This modifies the entirety of how you approach the game. This is a kiss-curse system. I don't know. I think most ascendancies are, like, fairly identity-driven, are they not? Blood Mage completely modifies how you play the game. Yeah, this like entire ascension is just like all about slam and stun. When I made the statement about this, though, it's that for the build I'm trying to play, this is the Gemling Legionnaire of warriors. Oh, that's interesting. Just... Huh, that's interesting. Like homeboy here? Yeah. Well, it's multifold, right? So the first issue with Warbringer is that imploding impacts does not work on big bonks. And while it does work on small hits, you know, people, you know, I'll give you an example. And I'm not mocking these people, but people are trying to explain it very simply. Like, well, it's meant for small attacks that you do very quickly. That's why it's valuable. Which is like, it's on a character called the Warbringer, who half of its kit is all about doing big bonks. So like, it's probably more so an oversight, right? But, you know, I was given the example of this, which is, here's how much DR the armor of the Arbiter of Ash grants against a Warcry Barbarian that has 5 sockets, all increasing the Warcry's damage, assuming you have somewhere around like 400 additive damage. So you end up doing around 3,000 damage. Fully breaking their armor down to negative will grant you a 19% damage increase. That's it. So Warcry, which is ostensibly the Warbringer's lowest damage potential attack that it could be doing based off of like the base tree that you're looking at and what you would typically build into. But like let's make it 500 damage, right? 500 damage very quickly would gain 58% damage increase, which is like, that's a huge damage multi. That's insane. Except for the fact that it's base 500 damage. So you go from doing 500 damage per attack to 800 damage per attack. You know, this divided by 800. So you'd have to be hitting 4.5 times as often as I'm casting Warcry to out damage from Warcry, which is already an incredibly low damage thing. So it's like, even in the best example where like you get a huge damage multi from it, the huge damage multi is on a base number that is very low. Would that offer the largest damage bonus that build might be able to gain access to? Yes, maybe. Right? Maybe there's no other place where you could spend 4 ascension points and do that. Perfectly fine. But it probably shouldn't be worthless for anybody who can just do the amount of damage that it has in armor. Or even of it. You know, 4 ascension points probably shouldn't only grant you 14% increased damage, when 4 ascension points elsewhere will gain you 50 bonus to all small passive nodes in your tree, or, you know, turn you into a demon, or convert all your damage to chaos damage. Like, it should probably be more than this. So it you know, that's already like a huge issue that it doesn't really have a good answer for. Jade Heritage is nothing. I'm sorry. This is nothing. Right, you can have 10 Jade that stops hits damage that will grant you as a base. Now you could put, you know, support gems in it. 5,600 damage while you can't do anything for 4 seconds. That's nothing. Ancestral Spirits, nothing. This does less than nothing. You can have 4 totems out at total. That means you could have 4 big monkeys. You can't scale their damage because you have no minion damage scaling on a build that's also trying to have totems and trying to have the maximum number of totems. That's nothing. This is 20 DR. That's like... kind of fine. That's kind of a thing. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do. This is cool. You know, for active shielding. Like, this one is actually cool and currently enables a thing. That thing isn't strong, but it does enable it. This is almost kind of cool. Kinda. It seems cool on paper. And this lets you spam Corrupting Blood very quickly. And CC very quickly. Except that the Warcries don't do damage. And since you have to be casting Warcries the whole time, you have to be using an automated damage system to get something out of it. So you have to be building into totems, and totems are fine. The circle of... well, you know, just this one thing is kind of holding it back. It's kind of the whole kit and caboodle of that. Or in this. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 things kind of do a thing. Exploding is strong for clear. I'm going to make a bold statement, which is it's not. But here's why. I think it's strong for cleanup. So, Mr. Timberwatch, the issue being that the damage that you're doing would already be eclipsing the armor, so you're not getting anything out of this. Some things that may or may not be relevant. Broken armor has a decent multiplier, and the passive terrain could be... oh, sure. Reducing an enemy's armor to 0. Valuable. No question. Bringing it negative. Literally useless. Even on the... again, even on the lowest damage value attack that we have against the Arbiter of Ash, it's a 19% damage multiplier. And that's being very generous. Does it not increase your damage? So effectively, no. And here's why. So I'm gonna go hit a monster. So how much armor do you think the Cold Lady has out here in the Clearfell? Understanding that you go negative armor equal to the armor that you have. Get away from me. Be gone, ye. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone, foul beasts. Be gone. Think breach? I can see it being useful for breach. I can see that for sure. Be gone, foul beasts. Oh, I need to put in my points. Hold on. Be gone, beasts. I have been cannibalizing this character. Yeah, Florian, that gets added into your additive damage. We are very aware of those things existing. None of those things care about breaking armor below. Oh, fucking. So the answer is she has something like 600 armor. Is what the answer is. Here we can actually get a better understanding of how much armor she has. Hold on. Come here, ma'am. Be gone, beasts. So she has something around like 830 armor. 830-ish armor. Here's how the equation works. $830 armor. If you're doing 500 damage, reduces your incoming damage by 12%. If you bring this armor down to negative 830, you will gain 12% increased damage. The reason why I was using this example is because this is how much armor the Arbiter of Ash has. Arbiter of Ash, Pinnacle Boss. It's not terrible. It's actually it's hilariously terrible. So, if I told you right now, I had an attack doing 500 damage. What? First off, an Ascension Point only granting you 12% damage increase against a target who only had 8,000 armor. Very, very bad. But how much damage do you expect your average attack to do? Right, so this is Bone Shatter. I have spec'd into a Warcry build. A Warcry build, right? My Bone Shatter is already doing 682 physical damage. 682. So that means that by breaking her armor down all the way to negative 834, I'm gaining 9% damage. You expect your damage to do 20k? You are gaining 0.3% damage by reducing her armor. We could give him 8,000 armor. You are gaining 3% damage increase. So right now, the way that this node works, and I put out a video on YouTube if you want to check it out. Imploding Impacts reduces monsters' armor to negative their base, and the amount of damage that it increases your outcoming damage by is how much their armor would have reduced your incoming damage. The way that armor works and how DR works is that the equation looks like this. Which is your armor value divided by your armor value plus 12 times the incoming damage to figure out what your DR is. So he would be reducing my incoming damage by 3.2%, because you have to remember that you multiply this by 100 to get to a percentage, but 3.2%. And since he can only reduce my incoming damage by 3.2%, all you gain is 3.2% on the other end. If somebody is hitting a target with Hammer of the God, breaking their armor to negative armor is doing literally nothing for them. What up, Woody and Rax? Am I streaming late? Hey, back-to-back raids. What it do, everybody? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is MacroBioBoy. I'm currently explaining why Warbringer is garbage and having a crisis of identity. I just got into Cruel Act 1 on my solo self-found Warbringer, trying to figure out what I was going to do with the build. Yes, I already know the build you're about to recommend. The major issue with it is that the Warbringer Ascendancy does absolutely nothing for any Warbringer build that you would run other than Warcries, and Warcries don't actually do damage. It's actually just corrupting blood. So I'm having a bit of an identity crisis where totems aren't cool and Big Bonk would just be better on Titan or Gemling Legionnaire, and Warcries suck and breaking armor doesn't do anything. And yeah, you can zoom out farther on the end game map. Did we get patch notes? Did patch notes happen? By the way, thank you for all of the follows, Rax. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you're going and eating some din din. Say hello to Sarah for me. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I appreciate y'all. If you'd like to hear me bitch and complain about the fact that Warbringer is bad, we've been doing that for a while. You can scroll out and press escape at the same time. And when you go back in your zoomed out double, that's actually pretty lit. I actually love that very much. Snuggy, thank you very much for the 20 months, Boo Boo. I appreciate you. Much love. Yeah. So yeah. So basically we're just complaining about the fact that this is bad and it doesn't do anything. And before you ask why doesn't it do anything, it's because this doesn't work for big bonks. And it's also not even that good for like small bonks. Yeah, I've already naturally built into armor explosion. The hilarity of armor explosion, and this I think really paints the picture very well for why I have a problem with all of this. So armor breaker, right? I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna break your armor. Upon breaking your armor, automatically I'm going to do an explosion. What type of damage does armor explosion do? Fire
Much
damage.
Love, Mac. Snug dance.
Yeah, so all of these are additive damage. If it says more damage, that's all. Actually, hold on. What is the difference between more damage and increased damage? This is multiplicative? No, that's impossible. This is physically impossible. I actually don't. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I had these nodes. Taking off these nodes. I put on these nodes and I gained 25% increased damage. This cannot be a separate multiplier. Oh, these are increased. These are additive. This is more. Okay. This is additive. Okay. That was my understanding. Wait, where's more damage? Oh, here is more damage. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I was looking at this. I'm like, I'm positive this can't be a multiplier. I proved that it wasn't in my own testing. Okay. This one is a multiplier. Gotcha. Yes. That was my understanding. Are there more things that say more over here? More. Wow. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate you. Yes, in fact, more is better. But like, so yes, increasing your physical damage will increase this. That's not the thing that I'm pointing out. Armor explosion, when it deals damage, does damage as fire damage, which ignores the armor that you have broken and then gets reduced by their fire resistance, which you haven't modified. So like, this is basically what I was talking about. There's like this grand irony of Warbringer where like none of this matters and it doesn't increase the effectiveness of anything that it wants to do except for this one very quickly. But the issue is that Warcries suck and it does do stuff to totems, but the things it does to totems sucks as well. And like the grand irony of all of it is like, well, you could do, you know, like armor explosions. Like, yeah, armor explosion is sick. Except it also suffers from the same issue, which is that it does not care about the fact that you broke the armor and it doesn't scale with the armor. Like the armor wasn't going to reduce this damage anyways. It's like, good, you broke that armor. Now do fire damage, a thing that you're not really scaling. And it's like, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. With the issue being that things that say, you know, increased physical damage will not then work on the explosion from armor explosion. It's frustrating. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, I got this character to Cruel 1, solo self-found. Self-imposed. I'm not on that thing. On that league type? On that... I don't even know what the fuck you call it. At level 46, we just got here. I was like, okay, I'm gonna finally do Warcries. And it's just like... oh, it's bad. There's a single thing that... oh, there's something that says more over here. Well. But yeah. Yeah. But welcome on in, everybody, from Rax's stream. I hope you had a great stream. I hope he was having a good time. I had a bit of an identity crisis. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do about it, to be honest. I can kind of just move forward with this Warcry build because it's, like, kind of fine. I'll just take out all this nonsense that, like, cares about scaling Warcry damage. And basically just use the Warcry to apply the bleed, and then just go back to scaling like big bonk damage. Yeah. Getting flashbanged by the Gemling meta build. What's that one? How was that? Delete and roll a real class until they fix it. I think it would continue to give me valuable insight into like what warriors attempting to accomplish and what maces are attempting to accomplish. Thank you again for all the follows, by the way. There's just like there's literally 2,000 of you all, so it was like too many. But here we go. Too big to beat. Ragin MacGuffin. Great name, MacGuffin. Cocoa covered. Luca Robin. Nubert. Ojin. Interior Lodico Mark. Dark Knight. Jax Hack. Cold Lenny. The Cold Lenny. Shoutouts to the Cold Lenny. Hope you get warm, buddy. Oh, Walks into the Flames. Walks into the Flames and Cold Lenny need to link up. Dictator Rabbit, Richcos, Corvus, Pasquale, Ninja,
You
and Jake,
subscribe to a bad content creator.
Pike, Don Draco, Soul,
You're a real
Wheeze, Soul Wheeze, sure. Smokin' Yoda, very good name. Aswales, Fireheart, J-Tronic, Marshall, Scribbix, Skrillex's long lost dad. Why are you such a deadbeat dad? Dead Dadders? Dead Adders. Dead Adders? Dead Additors. Dead Dadditors. Impulso, Forgotten Lord, Zesker, KG Sanji, Das Loco. Your boy JB. That's a good name. Razia, Implode, Saint Kotor. Very cool name. Shirka, El Pollo. Bet you do well in Rax's stream. Deckard Gaines, very good name as well. We have some good names here. Death Apparatus, The Honzai, FIFO, Louis, Technics, Six Seals, Wesley Snipe, the Wesley Snipes. Holy. Nox, Shaleoin, Cascada, Burnham, MacGuffin with a brand new tier 1, my boy. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you. Musta. Hyper. Sadistic Gnome. Baguette. Crozos. Thank you very much for the follows. All right. So let's go ahead and let's redo my build. Let's rebuild this. Let's get it all back into some semblance of cohesion here.
Sorry. These are just... It's beautiful. I accept.
That's a ring. Let's get the build back into a concept of cohesion. Dodged, butt struction. Good name. No, we're gonna go back to big bonks, and we're just gonna incorporate the Warcry as a means of gaining crowd control and keep it pushing. Maybe I really like Hammer of the Gods, and maybe I really like the Totem, and then we're in a whole different place at that point.
How can I've changed my mind.
So, do I care about being able to spam the Warcry? I could just put the pin down on it. I kind of like spamming the Warcry. Spamming the Warcry is pretty cool. It's a huge survivability tool. Warriors can screen clear? They can. Yeah, for sure. This is actually all pretty decent, because then we can spam it. Do I want to do... do I want to do the... What's it called, though? Do I want to do this? Probably not. We don't care about any of that. Empowering attacks is still pretty... Well, hold on. Hey, I also just read that Seismic Cry ignores enemy monster physical damage reduction. It's not impacted by armor? How do you pin a skill or item to the UI? I'm not sure what that question means. Hold on, Seismic Cry already isn't modified by armor? So then breaking the armor doesn't increase this thing's damage? Oh, this? While holding Alt, you can click on anything that's underlined. Physical damage reduction isn't just armor, for sure. But again, the whole concept of the build is that you are engaging with and mitigating the bonuses from armor. I know obviously not just Warrior uses this. I get that. I get that. But it just hit me that Seismic Cry actually doesn't care about armor at all. Wow. Okay. So your next attack does an aftershock. Pretty good. So we don't care about this. We don't even really care about this. We actually just care about stacking lead here. Does my build even care about this? Not really, right? What do I want Seismic Cry to do? I kind of like that it applies stun, because then I can walk up and Bone Shatter. I mean, I'm still going to be stacking strength, so I guess, like, I might as well also get this bleed. Sure. Okay. Okay.
What have you learned? Nothing is set in stone.
Okay, so we don't care about any of that. This is kind of cool, but not really. This is good. Do I want to do the life conversion? Thank you for the follows. Captain Kane's, Kivisti. Oh, it's late. Kivista, Dark Dwayne, Sam Winchester. Do I care about those? I'm going to take this off right now. We can always go back to it if we like it. This is so many points to go all the way over here. Do I want that? There's so many points to get over to here. It's better than having mana. I don't disagree. Yeah. You know, Minion Barb is a thing. Minion Warrior. I do, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check out. Crip sent me his build. I'm gonna check it out later. I'm gonna build into this all later here. Go back to big bonks, boys. I don't hate this. That's like a fine inclusion. Sure. Do I care about 2 additive nodes here? Not so much. Do I care about stun buildup? I'll take that out for right now. This was good. I'll eventually build into that. I don't hate this. That is a lot of points for something that's not really scaling my builds, though. How do I zoom out on the end game map? There is a can somebody explain how to do it in a bugged way? You can't actually zoom out normally further, but you can abuse a way of zooming out slightly further. The basic two-handed attack with the Splinter Support Gem is a better armor breaker than armor breaker actual skill. You can take a look at it. I can't show you because I can't access that thing. Sure, get a little bit of tank. I don't mind regen either, why not? Sure. Oh no, I need this. This is what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck tank. I don't need to survive damage. I need to kill. I need to kill. And then we'll build up to this one too. Is there something less important I could pick up? Or I can ignore for right now? Not really. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we're going to do for right now. I'm going to... What? This is...
How come nothing is set in stone?
Why? Why do you do this to me, game? I don't understand why that happens. Take a look at Armor Breaker. You are correct. You are the exact kind of correct that is the best kind of correct. Which is exactly correct. Do I have this splinter? Fuck. The name of the item is Dragon Splinter. Okay. Splinter. No, Splinter is tier 2? Splinter and was it Demolisher? And then attack speed. That becomes this as a good recommendation. Oh no, but I also need this. We don't need Armor Breaker. It does have an increased strike range, but that's okay. Yeah. May strike good. I'll have to set up a macro so that I can do that for that. And then it's getting late. All right, so what we're gonna do? So we just respect into doing big bonks again. I think I'm going to continue on. I'm basically just gonna add Seismic Cry to the kit, and we're gonna keep doing just like Armor Break, Bone Shatter, boop 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 boop. Come up to a boss, you know, Seismic Cry, Infernal Cry, hit him with a big ass Sunder, get an auto crit, get our Aftershock, and get our Empowerment. Shockwave Totem, we'll keep doing whatever the fuck Shockwave Totem does. I'm not too sure. Herald of Ash is like fine. Do I care about Herald of Ash? Not really, right? Like, it was cute before, but like, I don't care about Ignite right now. Get Seismic Cry going. Yes, I'll use it for this. I kind of want to use it for stun buildup, but... Got our big Bone Shatter. Just gotta put big damage on Bone Shatter. Where is it? Just a big fucking... Just a big, just boom, boom, huge. Love that. Yeah. Big boom, boom. Pick something for Infernal Cry to do. I don't know. I don't know what I need Infernal Cry to do. Oh no, I want Sunder to actually do damage. You can have more stun build up, why not? Infernal Cry gives us bonus. Need to put Brutality somewhere, obviously. That should go on Sunder too, right? Yeah, that should go on Sunder. This can't go on Bone Shatter? Because it's not a slam, sure. Bone Shatter can happen faster, why not? Ooh! So that's the concept. For now. Use Mace Strike to do this instead. That was a good recommendation. It's also cool because it's easier for you to add on more gems to without me having to spend it. Bang. Oh, it'd help if I clicked the button. Bang. A bang. A bang. A bang. 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 Alright. Oh, it's also better because the explosion damage is better, huh? Oh no, it's all attack damage. Well, that does, right? This is based off of the attack itself, and the attack has this as its base, so it does base this. If I'm not mistaken. No, these both say attack damage, so these both just have to be based off my weapon, so it doesn't matter what skill I was using. Okay. Alright, let's go find somebody for me to raid you all over to. Thank you very much to Rax and Woody again for the raids. I appreciate them, obviously. I gotta go eat dinner. It's 9 p.m. I ate a yogurt cup since noon. How many people are hanging out right now? Sure, excuses. I know, man. Hey, if you're brand new here from Woody or Rax's stream, if you've never met me before, I'm gonna be struggle busing my way. I'm new to PoE. You know, I've already played in, you know, an Infernalist build all the way into the end game. Got really pissed off when I couldn't find Citadels. Found one, died to a one-shot from White Mob because this game sucks, and got very angry. So I just wanted to try out other stuff. But if you're interested in kind of learning along with me or being able to answer questions for me when I have questions, come check me out every day. Stream Monday through Friday, 1 to 7 p.m. ET. I don't do this enough. Like, I don't promo myself enough. I just assume y'all will generally find me. I am the Necromancer class lead for Maxroll, so yes, I'll be playing Season 7 as well. Have a ton of Necro builds to test out in Season 7. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, I'm also on YouTube. You can watch me there. I put out a decent amount of videos. Right now in PoE, I don't want to be stepping on anybody's toes or pretending like I'm revealing something that everybody else already knows. So I'm just, you know, just trying to make my life out here. Just trying to join the PoE community. It's been really welcoming. Thank you all to everybody who's been very cool, who's already checked out the videos as well. I appreciate y'all. I also stream over on YouTube. If you don't like watching on Twitch for whatever fucking reason, watch wherever you want to watch, you know? But let's go ahead and bring you all over to somebody. There's a metric dick ton of you, so here's what we're going to do. I know y'all aren't going to stick around for a bit. I get that. We're going to raid you all over to one of my friends, just in case you vibe with their energy. You can hang out with them. I know you're not going to stick around forever. I know you want to watch PoE. I'm sorry. I'm weaponizing you to gain karma with one of my friends. Okay? But as always, thank you so much for being here. Auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kapkun krap, sawadi, guten Nacht, hasta mañana. I'll see you all again. We're going to get through Cruel. Cruel is so much faster than the base campaign, and we'll see what adding Seismic Cry to a big bonk boy does. See if we can get some good synergy out of it. I appreciate y'all being here. Have a great life if I never see you again. You know, vote with your wallet. Make decisions. I don't know, man. I ran out of stuff. Bye-bye. Cheers.